patrol.
Hello, Chatto, it's Thurstat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, we may have lost the Champions League final, but we won the Battle of Wills. Not sure quite what the wills were, but in other news, today we will be trying to find as many players as physically possible to pack out the squad for the loan farm, for the talent, for random freebies to move on. All that and more will be coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. More fucking dancing. Stirrups! And so on. You love to see it. Yeah, it's such a boiling ass day. It felt like the perfect day to break it out, you know? I've got a whole cupboard full of... Peter, thank you very much for the 4 months. That is very kind of you. And it didn't disrupt the intro or anything. Things you love to see.
41
Hippos
months.
with the 41 as well.
41 bastard months.
Bastard
I
months.
want all my life choices back.
I'm afraid I can only give you 38 of those life choices back. 3 of them are on you, at least. Meet me halfway, because that's halfway, chap. Or something. Nugget, thank you for the 27. Holy shit, there's a lot of long sub streaks today. Lloyd, speaking of, with the 34 as well. And Bearded Child with the 47. Jesus Christ. I might actually genuinely have to talk to my designer people and get them to do me some more sub badges, because I think the ones for 4 years are the last ones I've got that actually have sub badges for them. I don't know what I guess the next one is 5 years. Or is there 4.5 year ones?
FM is big fanboy out today.
Well... it could be said. Veggie, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Cad as well. Lordy Lord, what a start, friends. How are we already on a hype train? I've barely said a word. All I've done is push the hype button. Oh, no worries, Lacey. Wait, was that me? Was that me? I don't remember. I mean, that does sound like something I would do, but I guess that must have been me. Well, in that case, you're welcome. But are you sure? I push it like a pro. It's because it's the bottom left button. It just does bits, right? On a recent stag. No way. Interesting fact, right? This shirt is way too big. Wasn't this week? Right, yes. I have no object permanence, as most of chat will know. I can't remember anything past the last week, pretty much. No, even Patriots with the 10 bits as well. Thank you, friend. Son of a quiche with a gifted sub to This Is a Beanie. No, this is a beanie. This is Beanie Attack. Thank you very much, friend. That's very kind. Holy Christ. Yeah, this is a medium, but yet... it feels like a bowling shirt, honestly. Web Nation. If I had a radio show, that's what it'd be called. No, seriously, thank you so much, Leisha. That's awesome, man. I'm glad. I'm glad it helped out in some way. Hopefully you got some follows out of it. Call that a bit. This is a beanie. Yeah, I can't wear beanies. The hat hair you get with beanies for me is unrivaled in its horrendousness. I once wore a beanie to uni just for the day, got home, and it was just like this absolute flat... It's horrible. I guess if you've already got a bad hair day, then why not throw the beanie on, right? Did we win both turtles? No, we didn't. It went about as poorly as you could possibly imagine it, honestly. Sweetie didn't have a shot for 82 minutes. Conceded a goal. Then had 2 amazing chances and balls them both up. I say balls them both up. The goalkeeper made 2 really good saves. And then we got absolutely clarted by Man United in the final, 4-0. First 3 goals were some proper FM match engine stuff. Well... the first 2 especially, and we were just kind of flapping at that point. They really are. It's crazy. I thought, a medium, that'll be definitely small enough, but no. Bear in mind, the vest underneath, that's a large, but it's just, yeah, Primark, eh? I do. Who are you? I've never seen you before, Christian. I mean, I don't know who that is. Exactly. We're well ahead of schedule. I didn't have us reaching a Champions League final for at least another 2 or 3 seasons if we carried on the progress we've been making lately. The only reason I had a thought that we might be able to do it last year was just because of how well we played in the Club World Cup. And honestly, how much can you really read into that? Because, you know, we weakened sides for a lot of teams. Did play well in the final, admittedly. Kingpin Mick now with the 13 months. What the fuck? There was no sabotage today. Chat
Mr.
didn't get me.
Sabotage at the start. Hope the player shopping goes well. Love, Nana.
It should do, because I've decided not to set up the scouting for once for this stream, because I want to do it with you so we can do all kinds of other stuff, because sometimes I miss things when I'm actually setting it up that you guys spot, and it's way more fun when we do that. So I want to kind of hit on every type of scouting method today, with the team report still banging along in the background. Do intros even exist? Veggie with the gifted sub now to Sirene's Love. Or sorry, Sirene's Lovey. very importantly. Thank you so much, man. That's insanely nice of you. What did I do to deserve that? Was it the shirt? Another POG-convinced purchase, I suppose. But before we do any of that kind of stuff, how about a cheeky little game of Map Men? Because we've actually got some spots available on our scouting stuff. 3, in fact, because one of our scouts got poached by Juventus, which is a little bit annoying. And we also had 2 more slots available anyway. And I kind of want to fill these up before the board go on a silly boy. And, well, you know what the board are like in these things. They will just randomly decide to not fill the slots and just take away your slots. I've actually had that happen before. I left some like spots available, and then the board just kind of went, well, you're clearly not using them. We'll just take them away from you and claim that we're doing you a favour. Such is life. Wait till... It's fine, though. You'll get there. Like, around this sort of time last year, started trying out some stuff rather than just wearing football shirts and hoodies all the time. Although, back in the winter, I always go back to the football shirts and hoodies. 2 team reports. I don't believe he did. He was one of the guys that was, like, right at the bottom of the list. In fact, we can check. Because if this is, like, suddenly down to the 300s, we'll, I don't think... If he did, it wasn't very many. Because this was around about here last time. He may have done, like, 20 or 30. It's a frustrating moment. But we'll end up finding those teams again eventually anyway. But the problem is we've got no way of knowing which teams that was. I hadn't even thought about that as it goes. Yeah, that's the annoying thing. We do have to pay attention, though. I hadn't even considered that, actually. So, it's just as well it wasn't like... Because there is a guy that does a lot of our team reports. I can't remember who it is. There's one dude, because he just happens to sit in the right spot when it comes to this. I think it might be Chago. No, it's this guy. No. They're actually quite spread out, in fairness. I don't, which is weird, considering I normally just click on the same part of the screen every single time as it goes. But there you go. Right, Map Men. So what we need to do first... One's long contracts on high wages. It doesn't really make much difference, because they'll still poach them. It doesn't seem to make any... If they want your player, they want your scout, they want your scout. It doesn't seem to make any difference from my experience anyway. Cooler Gaming, thank you very much for the 3 months. That is very kind of you as well. I've noticed that... Bear in mind, a lot of our guys don't even have contracts and they don't get poached. And having them a contract doesn't seem to be any kind of dissuasion. If they want your guy, they're going to sign your guy. It seems like, really, the moment that bid's put in, it decides either yes or no if it's going to happen, and nothing you do after that is, like, relevant to it. Like, for example, you know how you can persuade them to stay? I've never once had that do anything. In fact, I find sometimes they're more likely to stay when you don't talk to them. Trying to offer a new contract. Well, not to a scout that doesn't exist anymore, no. I can't offer a contract to a scout who is Juventus' scout. But yeah, that's certainly something to try when they actually come in initially, but no. He was not going to stay with us, let's put it that way. Juventus offered him stupid amounts of money, as you would do. You're Juventus, right? Check who the poach scout was. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I don't know if I actually have the... Oh, no, I should do. The problem is, because I do, like, I have a weekly... No, not a weekly. I have a... Oh, actually, have I got the autosave set up correctly? Because I was doing some Sims yesterday. I want to make sure I've actually got this set up right. No, I don't. Right, okay. That might explain it then. After matches, 3-file auto rolling save. Yeah, so I wouldn't have actually had a save before between the time when they first... yeah, you can. I just didn't think to do that at the time. And, you know, hindsight's 2020, isn't it? Most of the time, though, I find that doesn't work either. But, hey, it's certainly something to try anyway. Footy yesterday. I watched the highlights. Does that count? No, I didn't. We had a little bit of a kerfuffle yesterday with the car. So we got back quite late like yesterday evening. Well, I say quite late. By expected standards anyway. But I did see that I was hoping Bayern would get there just so we could have a Dortmund Bayern final again, like the last one at Wembley as it goes, which is just kind of weird, isn't it? And then I still want Dortmund to win, obviously, just because it's Dortmund.
Chat, a long time no see. Been trying to catch up with the VODs while I've been so busy.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's very kind of you. Lovely to see you. But yeah, no, it was one of those games where it looked to me like Real Madrid were massively on top the entire time, and it just eventually the floodgates just opened. But I love how clutch Joselu is for Real Madrid. It feels like whenever I see late goals scored by Real Madrid, it's always bloody Joselu. Going to Malta to see a Sirens match sometime. Yes, I am. I'm doing it in February 2 months ago. But yes, I am. I did. It was fun. Very, very cold. Possibly the coldest I've ever been. A kerfuffle, if you will. Indeed, yes. Yeah, it was probably one of the coldest things I've ever... because obviously... Even though it's Malta, it was a really stormy day, and because it's an island, the wind is ridiculous, man. It wasn't a good day. They lost 4-0 to Gazira United. But it was fine. It was fun. It was nice to do. I really enjoyed it, and just got to go to Malta, which was fun, right? Could almost call that work, sort of. on Love. I know, that's the strangest thing. Also, one of my favourite things is the commentator in the highlights I watched referred to him as the Stoke lad on loan from Espanyol. I'm just like, I know he used to play for Stoke, but calling him the Stoke lad is possibly a bit of a stretch. Like, was he born in Stoke? Is he from Stoke? Probably not. Oh, maybe he is, but I don't think he is somehow. Tax deductible. No, because I didn't actually make proper content. I was going to make a video out there, but we had all sorts of issues, and at the end of the day, I kind of got to the realisation that Pog was also on holiday with me, and I didn't want her spending the entire time essentially working for me, you know. Plus, I'd be the world's worst vlogger. That and two. I don't know how people do that. There's so much work that would go into doing that sort of stuff. Just as a northerner, the Stoke lad done it. But exactly, yeah. I think it's just because everyone sort of remembers him at Stoke in some ways. I'll notice because of the scout. It might be Valde, but I think it's just a glitch. I've heard some other people mention it in the comments of the videos on the recap that that's the thing that happens to them as well. The Beast! Thank you for the 4 months. We've got a Harold Bishop Ultras to do as well. Fuck it. We'll do that first because it's Harold Bishop. We didn't do the one from the last stream. We get to celebrate our 2 defeats, but we do get to celebrate us getting second in the coefficient last year. So, I'll give you 5 seconds. You know the drill. A 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and Harold, go.
You did. And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am Drew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead, chat. It's true. So, Mappity Men. I guess what we need to decide is which areas we need stuff for. One is Stuttgart. Stuttgart's basically Stoke. Are you sure it's not Stuttgart? Easy mistake to make. We've all been there, right? Should I go a bit? Oh, that's kind of dope. I was doing I'm working on, I've got a test save file I'm doing because I'm doing an agent video tutorial, which should be out either on Friday or Monday. And obviously I was testing some stuff. I found a Tahitian dude again at Le Havre who had legitimately decent PA. And I'm just like, for the love of God, please do not declare for France. But we all know he's going to do it. We all know he's going to declare for France. There was also an Indian guy at Sevilla who had like 165 PA, only nationality, I think. Now, he might have had Spain's second nationality, but he was Indian first nationality, which I just thought was so sick. Thailand, I think we got Thailand. We'll have a look, actually. It's on here, isn't it? We have to go into here and then... Oh, it's down there. Hang on, my bad. It's a tune, isn't it? So, world knowledge. Let me just sit on nations so we can get a better idea. Oh, no, you're right. We don't have Thailand, do we? Right. So, South America is nearly covered, but actually we probably could do with filling in these gaps, truth be told. Now, the question is that Bolivia and... What is that? My geography knowledge is decent, but not amazing. We've also got a bit up here, but that's like Guyana, isn't it? So we probably don't want to be focusing that. Cover nations knowledge. I'm not sure what you mean. As in, the way that you increase the knowledge is to sign...
Football Manager. Where's the farming sim aspect?
I know! Where's the farming sim? Thank you very much for the 45 months. How are you? How's the fam? Bolivia and Peru. I think we can hit that with one guy, potentially. But yeah, as for how you cover it, basically you sign members of staff with scouting knowledge.
Remember the golden rules. No rules. Did you like Finland in Eurovision? The sexy tastefulness of Windows 95 man. They have my vote for the finals.
So I haven't watched any of the Eurovision stuff yet. I want to go in pure on Saturday night. North Africa, yeah. Because we've got Egypt, but we've not got maybe Tunisia, Libya, perhaps. If you want to, that's Greenland. You can't scout that, unfortunately. It's like, just put a big X through it, FM. You know? A lot of Asia, yeah. But the problem is with Asia, in FM, it's like, there's certain countries, it's like, yeah, we can have knowledge of them, but we're not going to use that knowledge. So we want to focus on, like, I love that we don't have Scotland. Genuinely, we still don't have Scotland. I think the first thing to focus on would be Peru and Bolivia, right? To get that ticked off, because we've got 3 spots. And we could easily find a South America scout that could just do that, right? Then I think we get one from Asia, one from Africa, perhaps. Poland. We've not got Poland. Oh, you don't. You're right. North Africa, I think, would be good. Usually, if you find a guy with North Africa knowledge, he has, like, most of the others. Yeah, Algeria, Tunisia, Libya is surprisingly good in FM, I would find. China and Iran. China to me is pointless because the players are too expensive and they're usually crap. Like, generally speaking, they're not that good and they're insanely expensive. Iran, we already have knowledge of, so that's not a problem for us. That is Iran, right? This is why, like, Matt, that's clearly like a French ad. Syria could be. Sudan, yeah. Saudi Arabia, yeah. This is a Wendy. Already have Syria. Okay, let's start with the Peruvian guy first, just to get that covered. Because South America is important to have real good knowledge of. Better than previous years. Yeah, no, it has, but they're still super expensive, and so there's never going to be bargains there for us, basically. I feel like it's a waste of time having a scout there. I don't mind having a Chinese scout if he's got knowledge that we want elsewhere, but... yeah. Right, let's see. Oh, hang on, this is still set up from the slug search. One sec, let me just clear all this. Oh, I should have actually kept that on scout. Thank you, Wombler. I appreciate that. Nice to see some shirt love. Get more ideas. Whole of these days. Yeah, that's what we kind of want. Like, I don't mind getting a guy that's got knowledge of China, but it's not like I don't want to find a guy specifically to get knowledge of China, because again, the problem I have with Chinese players in FM is that they're rarely that good, and when they
what
are,
chat was on about
they're
is
expensive.
that we do have Saudi knowledge, but we don't have Iran, and you hovered over Saudi Arabia.
My bad.
Walnut.
My apologies. Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Pay me to tell me I'm stupid. I'm all right with that. Right, Scout. All we can really do here... Or can we? No, hang on. Yeah. We can do that, can't we? We want... to sort South America first. One dude. Okay, let me just get off of this. This is the custom view I made for Slugs this thing. Japan and Korea. Australia. Pretty much. It's admirable. Well, trust me, you stream enough, you get used to it. I had to deal with Rob for years. Where are you now, Robert? Hope you're okay, Rob. Love you. Yeah, Iran can... I don't think they're that cheap, but they do tend to be quite good. So stuff like old Percy Lisa here. Oh. Right. I was kind of hoping he'd have Bolivia knowledge. Oh, do we... Oh, yeah, we had it set to high. Sorry, my bad. We normally have it set to, like, average knowledge. Knowledge is knowledge, right? Ah, we go. Wow. Hello, Mexicans. That's a lot of people. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Bro knows every country except for Bolivia, apparently. Hello, Mexicans. Yeah, we might have to add in Bolivia. Since there's enough guys here, it will save us some searching. We'll just add in another one. I normally find that this could get a bit tedious doing this, but that's a good idea for here, since we're looking for these two specifically. And then we'll do averaged. There we go. Right. Who's the best of the bunch? Naturally, it's a Chilean Croatian dude. Hello, James. Right. So Marko Biskupovic. He's actually got extensive Bolivian knowledge. That's more like it. Doesn't do Canada. He hates Canada. Just loathes it. Doesn't like the Great White North. Oh, that's nice to hear, Basil. Croatian knowledge. If not, we're about to get it, because I think Biskupovic is the guy, right? He's crap, but he's the best we're going to get that has both of those options ticked, I would suppose. So I guess it's Marko Biskupovic. In you come, bud. This is where he says no. Oh, that's fine. You want to spell it? I could probably cheap shake him a little bit more. There we go. Right, okay, that's one done. Cool. He's allergic to maple syrup. It's a good name. It rolls off the tongue nicely, though. I appreciate that. Right, let me get these song requests sorted as well. Hopefully they've all gone through properly. Okay, yeah, Jim's got me a list. Okay. So I'm thinking North Africa would be a good one to target. Poland is just good to have. You might be able to get Algeria and Poland in one scout. But let's go North Africa first, because we can definitely get a guy that's got Algeria, Libya, Tunisia. That's so well, easily clumped together. We'll just go... I'll start with Algeria and Tunisia, because my guess is he'll have Libya probably as well. If he's got both of these, he'll have the others. And if we're lucky, maybe a bit of Iran in there too. Yeah, I think North Africa, Eastern... Oh, wow, that's only 3 guys. Holy shit. And it's a Libyan. Well, that's convenient. He's not bad, though. Jalal Alamayel. Love that. Bro literally has Malta knowledge, too. But that's because he used to play for Arur in the... I believe that's in Goza. Goza? Sorry, it's like Tromsø. It's Goza. Hello, Carrigan. He seems good. He's got the exact 3 countries we were looking for, plus a lot of extra African knowledge too. He looks decent, has the right things we want, and he's not actually horrendous. Like, anything above 10 when we're doing map men is considered a win by my standards. So he ticks everything we want. That's actually the perfect guy. Paid for pirate noise. It do be sounding a bit like that. I don't know if that's even how it's pronounced, but from all the ways I was looking that up, I'm fairly certain that is pronounced Arur. Because the GH thing, I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called an ein, but it isn't actually pronounced as a letter in Maltese. It elongates the vowel that comes after it, if I recall correctly, Maltese people. So I think it is Arur. And now I can't not hear that when I say it. I refuse to say it anymore. Oh, love that. Okay, we'll get Jalal. Oh, even... Jalal. Oh, I feel like anything. I'm going to give him more money. When a pirate stubs his toe, he moves off to Gozo. Right, I think they're in Gozo. I actually don't know. They're a team that we only seem to play against whenever we're in the cup. Oh, no, they're a third tier side. We've definitely played them in the past. Is there? There is, Matteo. Oh, wait, hang on. You're going to love this, chap. He's a guy I signed this summer. When the North Macedonian teams came through, I remembered that Hadrian had mentioned that there's this glitch in Macedonia that causes a lot of the top sides to have amateur contracts instead. So I just hoovered up anyone with even the vaguest hint of star value, and this guy was Samaranese. And so, yeah, there's a load of North Macedonian. So he joined us from Skendia. Oh, Christ. And he's got 2 caps. I wonder what's happened to our Chia Batter Bread dude. And they've got Steve Side, too. You can't go wrong with a bit of Steve. I don't know why my microphone's so weird. There we go. Right. North Macedonia. He came through their youth academy, Thomas. Like, legitimately. As far as I know. Yep. He was, I think, probably from last year's youth intake. But obviously we would have missed him because the reports come through, like, at the moment, we're about a year and a half on each report, which means we need to get some new reports. I might actually, after stream today, go through and just bump up our number of team reports. Go through the national teams, really stock up and get us up to, like, 600-700 again. It's a lovely selection, actually. You've got Angola, Philippines, Iraq, bit of a Uganda with a real guy. Oh, he's only 32. Big up Godfrey. Oh, Jesus. Right, okay, so that's those 2 done. I guess the next, or the last stop, is either... We kind of want a guy with Poland and lots of others. That's the way I'm looking at it, right? I really want to get Poland knowledge, because Poland is really useful. But Poland and, like... We want a guy with Poland knowledge, but lots and lots of other knowledge to go with it that just batters everything else up too. Look up... Oh, shit, they are! My apologies. Let me sort that now. So I had them blocked during the... Iran's also really good. Yeah, but you're not going to find a guy with Iran and Poland. And I feel like Poland, for me, has a higher youth rating than Iran. It might not do, but I think it does. One sec. Let me just turn back on the... Where the fuck have they gone? There we go. There we go. Sorry about that. Yes, I had them blocked during the final stream on Tuesday and I forgot. Yeah, Poland... We'll see what they've got. We'll just look for Poland first and see what they've got alongside it. And then we just want a guy that's got the most extra knowledge and is also maybe quite good, pretty much. FC Andorra regions, I suspect they won't have any, if I had to guess. Wow, that's actually surprisingly poor. I expected a guy to be like, let's have a look at this guy, though. Because for a start, he's going to have Germany, Kosovo, and Austria, because those are his nationalities, and based in Switzerland and Poland. I think we might be able to do better. David Vosch. Okay, he's not going to do better. Pretty good youth rating, but is he better than Poland? Is my question. The other thing I think why Poland would be better is because there are more clubs in Poland that produce higher quality players. I feel like in Iran there's maybe 2 or 3 teams to produce those players, and because of the fact that it's not based in Europe, they're going to produce less players because of the way that the database is. Whereas I feel like Poland is going to produce a higher quantity of players as well, which gives us a higher chance of hitting on someone decent. That's just my logic. That guy from Carl Zeiss... Is that Carl Zeiss Jena? Or Jena? Luka Lechner. Oh, he's a player. Wait, we have to look at his start. Oh, I like that. No, it's the same kind of thing, isn't it? Quite expensive, though. Yeah, but... Okay. Polish players can be quite expensive, but they're also not that expensive either. Iranian players are going to be slightly cheaper, but I'd prefer a better player that's slightly more expensive. It's not like it's China money or like Germany money, right? Polish players, we signed a guy from Poland for like 3 million and he looks pretty decent. Like, would he been, if he was in Iran, he'd have maybe been like 1.5 million, but Poland's not that expensive really. But again, I just think Polish players are generally speaking better than Iranian players if we're looking at scouting, and there's a larger quantity of them as well. We can start to afford, oh yeah, English tax is just Paul Marks here. A lot of players retiring. Yeah, it's the same clumps of knowledge. Franz Hackenberg. Actually, higher than Poland, no way. I still think I'd rather have Poland. I just think I seem better. Let's see where the Polish national team is ranked right now. In terms of, because it's all going to be full of regens right now. This is where Iran is ranked higher than Poland and I look like an idiot. 62nd. Fuck! Chat, we're going to pivot. We're going to pivot to Iran. Also, what the hell's going on in Iran? 24th? I love that Vaughn's just had to approve the phrase, you fucking twat. Bit mean, unnecessary, but I rate it. That petard doing DB hoisting. Okay, Iran it is. Watch us find like a 2020 scout now who's got Iran knowledge. Holy shit. Iran, in fairness, Iran possibly will have a higher ranking anyway because they're going to be playing a lot of Asian qualifiers which count for World Cup qualifying stuff. I'm trying to cope here, chat, but you understand the logic I'm going with there. They'll play a lot of worse sides. That's really weird. I'd have thought Poland's youth rating would have been higher, or at least on the level of Iran. Okay, Iran. Oh, God, there's 4 dudes. Oh, Jesus. He's... Oh, it's Daniel Karbassian again. It's fucking Danny Karbassian again. The last few times we've tried to sign him, he said no. But he was a chief scout before. Let's give it a crack. Danny, how's it going? The amount of times we've tried to sign Daniel Karbassian... The scarf, it's great. I think he's like American born of Iranian descent, potentially. 17th year, that's surprising. I think this is the time. The previous 2 times we've tried to sign him has been he's been a chief scout, which becomes a difficult one for us, but as a normal scout, we should get him. In fact, just bump that up a little bit, make sure. I'll pay the 100 grand. Love that. I love that he's actually good as well. And he has a lot of knowledge. Now, it's mostly nations we know about already, but I wonder if he is going to fill in some gaps in Central America, perhaps, and just Italy as well there. Oh, I love that for us. He's not adaptable in any way, but it doesn't matter because we don't need him to be adaptable. I think he'll sign for us this time. Last time I think we tried to check him was when he was at LAFC, we tried to sign him, and again when he was at New York FC. But now he's at CF Montreal, which is weird that he would take a step down like that, but okay. Yeah, I think that could be great. Particularly, he's a guy that I could shovel loads of our reports to. That's the sort of guy. 4 nationalities. Yeah. He gets all his nationalities through heritage. Jobs for 2 years. Oh, you're right, he was. That's frustrating. But I guess we just weren't looking for scouts at that point because we already had a full plethora. That'll be a nice little setup for us. Also, Branko Tanic. Weird. So, he came back from Sweetie on loan and now has gone back to Sweetie on loan. He rejected them and has now decided to return to Sweetie. That doesn't happen very often in FM. Usually once they come back from a club, they will not go back to that club in the same year. But yeah, so the loan farmer's taken a bit of a hit this summer as well. We're down to minus 74 because a lot of players that were at these clubs that weren't playing obviously came back and various other factors in there too. So we're going to try to build that up again, which I have been doing, as you will see right now, from all of these guys that are currently under loan bids from clubs. So it's not looking too bad for us at the moment. There's some particularly good ones in here if I recall. Of course. And now I hear it. Yeah, Bitton came back, unfortunately. He didn't play enough football. They just weren't playing him enough. And I think he's going to be really tough. With the calculations. 74. Because it's not 74. It's like a 200 and something. Basically, when you go to over 128 loans, it overflows the integer into negatives. So it starts counting backwards, but with a minus symbol underneath it. We have to put a moratorium on the loophole. Right, FC Andorra regens. I suspect this will be a quick one because I don't know if they're going to have any. Actually, you're right, of course, I'm an idiot. Huh? Let's try that again. Some request for your funeral. I request this. That's mean. Oh, they do have a couple. Oh, no, they don't. No one at the club. Well, they've got players at the club, but they're all like 26. And admittedly, 3 of them actually are Andorran, and they've got to be full, like, God, he's on 11 grand a week for an Andorran is not bad, actually. Manuel Izquierdo, who is a bloody good player, in fairness. We've also got Imanol Alonso, who is Spanish. Basque, in fact. And Roberto Rey. Yeah, basically everyone they generate is going to be an Andorran international, pretty much, isn't it? Because they're going to come through with the Spanish youth rating. Or do they? I guess they must do, right? Yeah, they are owned by PK, yeah. Or partly owned, at least. Low self-belief personality. Yeah, we actually have a player with the low self-belief personality. It's fairly rare, but it does occur occasionally. I forget what the exact permutations are to have low self-belief. There's a few really, really rare ones, like Spineless. I don't know if Iron-Willed still exists in the game or not. Has it himself? I mean, you're not wrong. I can't disagree with you there. Actually considered average scouting level. That is a good point. Because one is at least above average. At least average, at least average. I sort of see what you're saying there.
Haven't really been able to watch your streams lately, but hope you're doing well, Sick Heart.
I'm great, Rating Junior. I really am. Thank you so much for the 34 months. I hope you are well too, my friend. You join us as we're trying to decipher this mess. Is the game just glitched out on you there? Hello, questionable penguin. All Faroe Islands, have to say. Scum. Yeah, the Faroes come into European group stage just to get a professional club. Did it actually work, though? So the moment they... Oh, hang on. I changed the page rather than getting off the... Right, there we go. Oh, dear. You need at least average. Classy, average. IRL players. I don't believe so. Because no real players can have negative personalities, right? I think the worst personality you can have on a real-life player is balanced. So that they could be an absolute melt, but they would still have balanced personality. That would be funny if the 2 different averages give different scouts. Incoming transfers. Well, the transfers have already happened. So I'll show you the guys that have joined us so far. Because obviously we're on the 7th of July. So any like future transfers are ones for January now. But we have got a few. Wait, did that actually not glitch out? Oh, yeah. So we got a lot of guys that joined us here. So I'll just run you through them, I suppose. Oh, dear. An Ashman with the 22 bits. What would be my personality? Is fat a personality? Bone idol? Nothing else has worked. Huh, okay. That's good to know, actually. So, yeah, we've got plump, festively plump. Recruitment focuses. Yes, we do, but use them as a... That's just mean, James. We use them as a background thing rather than as a primary scouting tool. So they're like a putty that fills in the holes, you know? Yeah, Kim Jung-woo, who was that guy that was from Jeonbuk we got really cheap. He's got a load of Sangwon. Can't really argue with that. He's got really high rushing out tendency, actually, which is less than ideal. I thought that was something better. We've also got... Jairo Vargas was one of those cheap guys that I got for like 40k. One of those St Andrews, though, so, you know... Just nice to get him alone, I suppose. We've also got Radislav Balash, who we did pay 800 grand for. He's not found a loan yet, and I suspect that he may not do because of that. However, get him to Sweetie, play him on the other side to Jeong Dong-sak. Maybe possible, but I wonder if his CA is too high for the time being. Maybe get him to Hammer later. Who else we got? Aruna Ani, who was just random dude. He was Maltese. He was the Nigerian Maltese dude. That's why we signed him. So he's got a loan to Balzan. Loan market manager. None yet, surprisingly. But I suspect the issue with that is because they're both second tier. They might not... Sorry, they may have gone for loans, but they haven't gone loans from us yet. Because of that, I suspect. That might be the issue there. Let's do that. So yeah, there's Annie. Obviously, big man, Draman Fafana. Him, I love. Him, I think, is a really nice addition. Even if he's not going to start for us, I think he's a really useful squad rotation option. Great jumping reach, 6'6". He's got decent acceleration, actually, for a giant. Defensive attributes are really solid. I like him. Someone's last season. We can see his stats. Yeah, one sec. Let me just show the transfers, and we'll do that, absolutely. We've also got Chiro Pereira, Touch is that low. Well, to be fair, he was fairly old. Well, I say fairly old. He was older, so he may have kind of matched out. Yeah, why did Luta do that? Chiro Pereira. £3 million is actually quite a lot, but we liked his attributes. So he's one of those guys that probably been more of a loan farm guy. Prevent players like this from leaving. So I've actually done exactly that, Thomas, with a guy that you're going to see in a minute. Because we did a sort of Daniel Steen kind of situation with a guy for that exact reason. Sten Deco, free transfer from Groningen. Definitely didn't have 5-star potential when we signed him. Or, like, when we bid on him in the first place. You know how we just hoover up any players we can get from Groningen? Fucking 5-star potential. Look how much he's worth. 9 million quid, this guy. Like, what? I don't even think he's that good. But the game seems to reckon he's got high potential. So, hey, if nothing else. And he's only 16 years old. I can't even loan him out yet. So he's one I'm very intrigued by. Because I think he had, like, 3-star PA when we signed him. Like... And I'm just struggling to work out where that's all going to come from. His one-on-ones are pretty naff. He's only 16, I suppose. But he's going to have a... He might be one of these guys that's got really low CA, but really high PA. So maybe there's a hell of a development curve for him. But he does have a balanced personality. And I suspect that his professionalism is very mid. Both-footed. Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens when we can get this guy loaned out. But that won't be for a while yet, unfortunately. Yeah, he's very decent for 16, I suppose. And also Sen Van Loon, who came from the exact same situation, who was nowhere near as good, but does have a loan, if I recall. Yeah, so he's got a loan to Leah. Yeah, if he was 18, I suppose you're right. A couple of years, we'll see what he's like when he's 18. Also, this guy has 1 determination. But he does have high professionalism. So, he's a really professional lad who just has absolutely zero desire to actually do anything. But when he does do something, he does it well. Could play on either side. He could play on either side of the goal, yes. I love that. Wait, he's not... He is a goalkeeper, right? Yeah, okay, I was just checking. He can play on either side of the goal. Right. Benjamin Aguirre is one of those guys we spent a little bit of cash on. We'll see. Driven personality, though, so 20 determination. He does bugger all very well. He's a jack of no trades. Yeah, he'll turn up every day. He just won't do anything when he's there. A few more guys. This guy, Trajkovski, one of the guys from the Macedonian sides who are amateur players, who's currently under a loan option. Somebody plays for FC Groningen because, firstly, Michael!
47-month friend. Off for the next 2 days, so we'll slide into the DMs this afternoon and we can arrange some double dates.
Yes, Michael, we do. I'm looking to add things to my calendar for the coming months. My social calendar of the season, you know, chat. The reason we're getting so many players from Groningen is because Groningen often have a lot of their youth players on amateur contracts, which means you can sign them for free. And it's worth picking them up because you just never know. That guy, for example, was 5-star potential. We didn't think that at the time. We just thought he was going to be an average player. But, yeah. This guy here. So this is Omar Gomez. Oh, yeah. Osei went out on loan. I think it's to Sweetie, if I remember correctly. But I'll check in a second. But yes, Osei looks really good and he's found a loan now. So yeah, Omar Gomez. This was the guy that was at Nashar that we found that... I think it was last stream we noticed him, the Gambian guy, who has really nice attributes. But he was wanted by a shitload of teams in the summer, and Porto put a bid in on him of $5,000. So I matched it, and now they've got a 2-year loan back. So he'll be at Nashar for at least another 2 seasons as part of that, and we should be able to extend that potentially as well. So I figured that was a way of keeping him in the country. So yeah, it's the first time I've actually done that in this save. As we speak, oh no way! Does that happen for you as well, or is that only if they're an AI-controlled team? I'm curious. It's got a great Weasel Farm. I had the best year of the entire save last season, like absolutely outrageous. Potential this is absolutely like, yeah, true. I mean, I feel like people overrate it. I think that it still means something. At the end of the day, the players that we're seeing that have got those extra half-star potentials, those all seem to be world beaters. Most of the 5-star guys do at least tend to be very good, but there's always going to be like a wiggle room in between. But generally speaking, if the game and your scouts who are decent are rating a player at 5-star potential, the worst they're probably going to end up being is like 4-star potential. And that's still pretty good in our team. So I'm like, you know what? I'm okay with that. Not everyone can be the world beater that you expect, right? Matty with the 26 months. Thank you very much, man. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Think it's only out. Oh, that's interesting then. It's kind of like the weird issues in North Macedonia. Yeah, the Domžale ones are because when I'm loaning players out, Domžale we're not allowed to say no to Domžale, basically. it automatically goes through because they're an affiliate side. So luckily it's just random youth players that we actually don't care about as much, so that's not the end of the world. Oh dear. After World Cup, oh for sure. Like, fuck, who was it? That goalkeeper. The goalkeeper that we signed from the Angolan club, who was like 3-star potential, it is now like 5-star potential. But that's because our scouts and knowledge in Angola was pretty shocking as well. Macedonia bug. Basically, it means that a lot of players in the top Macedonian sides. I'll show you now, actually. So, for example, Brera. If I look at their squads. Oh, hang on. I was doing an agent video thing yesterday. Where are we? That one. You'll see there's a lot of amateur contracts, even at the very top. Ambrosio, that's the one, yeah. Even at the top clubs who are professional, there's a lot of amateur contracts amongst their squads, so you can hoover up their talent basically for free. That's the thing with that Macedonia. We're not sure exactly why it's doing it, but it's worth noting in your save to have a look at some of the North Macedonian sides, because you can get some really good talent from them, especially if you're managing a bit lower down. Renegotiate the loan part. I don't believe you can, no. I think if you want can have them in your youth intake, but you have to take the other part. It's not the end of the world. So yeah, he's another one of those guys. Then we've got Moroni, who I already showed you. Napuri was just a random pickup because he was cheap and could play a Metzala role. He's not great, but he is actually under a bid right now, so he may well get a loan. There you go. That's the Don method. I can't remember who pointed it out to me. I think it was Hadrian, obviously, but we'll call it the Donny method. Stranex, just a random guy. Oh, yeah, we liked him because he was Maltese as well. This guy here, Aquilina, came through at Southampton, but he was Maltese, so we picked him up on a free transfer, and he's actually under a bid at the moment from Tarshin and Lua, so that'd be kind of good. And lastly, Harry Saunders, he's just a patron region I re-signed up. But also, let's not forget about Mr. Villarreal. Yeah, he's a bit alright, isn't he? He's a little bit okay. Not a bad striker by any means, is Nauyash Villarreal. Yeah. Free transfer, by the way. We didn't pay a penny for him. 31 grand a week from CF Monterrey, and he's worth 20 million quid. Not bad. First flip guy. I think this guy is not a flip guy. I think this guy is we're selling Henry Watara this summer because his contract's up and he refused to sign a new one. So I think we could get 15, 20 million for Watara this summer and then just have Villarreal as our backup striker this year. But I like the way you think, yeah. How does he only have 6 caps? Good question, honestly. And I suspect it's just because the Mexican... decent for the loan farm. There's no way he goes on the loan farm. It's just a really stacked team. Like, when you look at their strikers, they've got... oh, he's in the squad right now. Jesus Hernandez. You're right. How does he have so few caps? I mean, that might be one way. Angel El Palacio is bloody insane. What about this guy? Roberto Carlos Avila. Yeah. Oh, my God. Do you fancy another one, chat? How about another one? Just slowly sign the entire Mexican national team. The problem is his wage will be too high. That's the problem with him. 38 grand a week already. He's already on more money than our highest paid player, which means he's going to want like 80 grand a week or something stupid. Or not. I'll be honest with you, chat. I'm a little surprised. And he's a late developer. Fuck it. There's no compensation because he's out of contract in 6 months. Squad player? Is he okay? 1 of 40. Oh, we've got to go on 37. 3 jumping reach. Ah! He's not playing in the defence. If nothing else, he's a flip. Roberto, are you alright? I mean, I'm here for it, but like, okay. His agent has great respect for me. Oh, he does. Well, that's rare. That's very rare that an agent has great respect for me, given the way I treat them in this game. Great. I mean, brilliant, right? He actually wants to take a wage cut to join a Maltese side. Right then, how can I screw him? About 32. I'll tell you what, since you're such a lovely agent, how about that? He might be Neuer's agent, true. Okay, you're playing hardball. I respect it. 34.5 is actually insane. Yeah, I could do a longer contract, but the problem is we've got very little leverage here because With him, I feel like he's basically going to be a flip anyway, so I'm not too concerned about long. That's not bad. What about this guy? Oh, for God's sake. Mexico, calm down. So, in case you're wondering why Mexico... oh, no, we're selling Henry. We're selling Henry. Henry's not homegrown as well, in case you're thinking that. He, unfortunately, was one of those guys who was a bit... What the hell? A free transfer report? Really? Are you scouting these teams? Is CF Monterrey? I assume so, unless it was being done by one of the... Oh, my God, we're not. Or we weren't... No, that was their first team. Hang on. Oh, my God, that might be one of the things handled by the other guy, in fairness. Mexico winning the World Cups? Probably not. But yeah, I think we don't understand why he didn't play. He's beyond us in price range. In terms of his wages, that's way too much for us. But he's still only 25. He says a free guy available. Which guy was free? Oh, this guy. Yeah, you're right. He doesn't even have a club. He's 34 and he's retiring. That's actually kind of... Yeah, it might have been one of the ones that were... He's retiring. It won't matter. But for the lol... Actually, yeah, that's not a bad point, actually, for the lols. I don't know if he'll even do that. Do you think he just retires immediately if we offer him a contract? Yeah, what have Mexico been up to here? How have they got on in the World Cups? Christ, they compete in a lot of things. Oh, damn. Oh, speaking of which, by the way, you'll note that South Africa are in the World Cup semi-finals. That's still ongoing right now. They've not actually done that well, have they? Lots of second round exits. In fact, holy shit, they love a second round. OTI all over again. Which was the guy in OTI? Players on display, what, really? Oh, yeah, shit. Oh, my days. Yeah, he's a bit alright, isn't he? £8 million wonder quid from Pumas. South Africa are in the semis, yes. They met the fifth game of the World Cup. Well, they've done it a few times, but they don't seem to go past that. Wait, no, hang on. That is the fifth game, isn't it? Because there's only... Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, he's a bit alright. 8 million release clause. The problem is... He's not an awful trek. He's only 18. Like, he'd actually be a homegrown. This guy from Mexican Club. Yeah, we're going to do that, of course. Yeah, he's considered a wonder kid. 8 million, though. Does have 7 Mexico caps, really. Does have low adaptability. Team squad distance. Oh, we're going to check in a minute. One thing at a time, eh? Hello, Hadrian. So, in a way, we might be, Hadrian, because... So, you know we signed Villarreal. Chat wanted to know why he wasn't getting any Mexico caps. So we had a little look at the Mexican national team, right? And it turned out this guy was available on a free transfer. Spend your money. Well, yeah, it's great, but we also want to actually not go into financial trouble again and lose all our best players. Like, there's no point in having money, spending it all, and then failing FFP, getting all our best players sold, and moving ourselves back 5 years in the same. That's just silly, isn't it? Fine afterwards. That's not our experience with low adaptability players in FM this year. We've had low adaptability players that basically will complain the entire time they're here until you sell them, basically. It's actually crazy. Pure Physicals put it. Yeah. It's interesting. Hello, Dan. So yeah, he's probably going to sign for us on a free. Which is great, because flippable. With him, I want to scout him further. Well, we've kind of got... Wait, hang on. No, we've got extensive knowledge of him. I'll shortlist him for the time being. We'll go back for him. I want to see what else is out there. Oh, we've been absolutely inundated with it. Maybe it's because we were lower down when it happened, but yeah. This guy we've obviously scouted before. Chicharito. Hello, Dan! It's not bad, actually, as well. 20 years old, but he plays for Porto, so that's not happening. Yeah, late developer, which is intriguing as well. I just want to have one more than anything else. Rafael Chavez. Not bad, but I'll scout him anyway. Certainly worth a scout. Okay, I do like the name Alfonso Alonso. He gets my respect for being called Alfonso Alonso. I don't think he'd be worth it. Actually, he's quite cheap, but Oh, imagine. No, there's no middle names, unfortunately. But that is funny. Okay. Oh, also our guy is in here too. Imeric, who has still never found a loan, but has got a Mexico cap. Don't mind that. Why don't I know his CA and PA when he literally plays for us? Is that because I've clicked on him through the Mexican team? That is weird, though. It's like, I don't know my own player. Get before them. Yeah, it's just like 8 million quid, and his wage is going to be in... Actually, let's ask his agent. It's not that high, actually. It would give us competition for Nunez and depth in that position. Let's have a look. How much money have we actually got here? 32 million and 72 in wage budget available. It's not a lot, but we could sell Henry. Particularly if we sign the other guy. Wait. So his release clause is £8 million, but his transfer value is 8.2. FM, are you alright? And he'll be homegrown one day, true. Watch him have, like, no potential at all, and it just come in, like, 3.5, 2.5. Alright, let's have a look at him. He's got 7 caps at 18. It's because you got... Oh, is it really? That's funny. The game's just like, eh. Right. Okay. Next thing, we need to figure out a... Do you know what? I'm thinking first port of call. We haven't done this for a couple of seasons. Is random players... No, I want to do that last, because that way we don't flood our scouts with them yet. Random players that have international caps from obscure countries. That's always a fun search to do, and it's been at least 2 seasons since we've done that now. Not bad, Hedron. We lost like 40 of them, but a lot of those were players that were shit and I didn't care about. A lot of them were players that came back that weren't playing. So Sweetie sent a couple back, but have now since taken a couple more, including one of the guys that came back, which rarely ever happens. Scout South Africa. We were already scouting South Africa. Derek Asay, though, yeah, he went to Sweetie. So they've got players like Derek now, who's worth £11 million. He's developing very, very nicely. Got a Ghana cap at 18. He's absolutely cooking. Probably not, Jose, honestly. But yeah, we're already scouting South Africa. Right, I just wanted to look up Roy Fleming first. We'll one thing at a time. We'll get there. I always put an extra M in there when I'm typing it in. So yeah, he's gone back to Sweetie. Last year, 16 goals, 6 assists in 32 starts. Not bad. Had the draws yet? No. We're only in July. We're only in like the first round of qualifiers. So, oh, no, that's not true. Sorry, Sweetie do have their draw. It's, fuck, who was it? I'll check in a sec. It's not someone good. Oh, it's Rangers. As in, not someone good for them. It's Rangers. Not as hard as last year, I don't think, but it's still going to be tough. Yeah, I think, I agree. If they were going to do anything to the international stuff, it would have had to have been last season, and they just didn't. And it makes me sad, in a way. But let's actually have a look at the South African national team. Yeah, so we're straight into the league phase this year. That was our reward as Hadrian Test, because I got scared because we actually got the thing come through and say that Sweetie were given an extra Champions League spot, even though they were already in it. But then when I actually got it drawn through and I looked at the results and all the permutations, it just had us as group stage and them in second round again as normal. So yeah, the only thing that happened, as Hadrian predicted, was exactly that. So we do still only have 5 teams in Europe this year, which is fantastic. I know, I doubted you. Jesus Christ, who the hell's this? Oh, he's 22.
Unlucky for some.
Chris, thank you very much for the 13 months. Christ on a bike. Kagisho Koza. Yeah, Aldo Leal, obviously, we'd never be able to sign him from them, even with that release clause. However, he is very much one we've missed out on from Kaiser Chiefs there. Free guy. Ooh. Oh, yeah. 27 years old, though. Wanted by lots of those teams. Let's see what his wage demands would be like. We could just flip him. We could flip him. Too good to loan farm, but sign him on a free, immediately sell him. Good ball midfielder. I mean, he is. Do you reckon we could get money? Do you think there's a likelihood that we could bring him in immediately and flip him? Not old for flip. Yeah, exactly. Squad player. What if we don't give him too long of a contract? Like 3 years max. In fact, let me try 2 years. Okay. In that case, you're taking a wage drop. Big wage. It's not. Wow, okay. You're a bellend. I want to try it. I think I almost want to try it to test the theory as to whether we can do that in the future. And I don't think it's a huge risk. Like, 10k is not a small amount of money, but it's not amazing. And worst case scenario, we just got another midfield backup for Gillet and Kona Guy. So it's not the worst thing in the world. We've got options there. But yeah, we are scouting these squads, or the teams within them. But I'm going to go through after stream and really up our team reports again, like I mentioned earlier. But I'd say it's not bad. And if we're going to just get rid of them anyway, then I don't think it's too much of an issue. So the first thing I want to do is find some fodder. We want lots of fodder. We want Brazilian amateurs. But I want 18 and 19-year-old ones, because that way they will actually sign for us immediately and we can flip them straight out. His agent is awestruck. A lot of agents have been nice to me lately, and I don't know why. Hello, Divine Chicken Wings. Loan him up to about 94 million. That's incredible. It's the dream. 18 and silver. Yeah. That's what we want. So we want contract status. Oh, no, hang on. I want to do it the other way, don't I? I'll put it in here. So amateur. Hey, Twigs. So that's what we want. Oh, no, wait. I've not actually put Brazilian yet. I guess I kind of do give them mostly what they want. But a lot of agents get annoyed at me because I ask the players to sack them constantly. So he might not like me for much longer. Right. Based in Brazil. For the time being, anyway. Colombia as well. Brazil and Colombia are just goated for this. Actually, no. Colombia first, because amateurs are Colombia. Brazil are the free guys, aren't they? Yeah. We'll do Colombia first, because that's the amateurs. Right. Okay. Oh, hang on. I've got the wrong filter up. That's the one. Right. Okay, cool. See what we got. Yeah, Brazil are the £0 guys. So all the world reps are negligible anyway. So that's great. Amateur certainly. The problem is there's 1,000 players when I do it without that. And that would take us too long to troll through, I think. So I think I'm just going to go for I'm going to scout. Actually, fuck it. There's only like 31 of these guys. I'll just get a scout report on all of them. Because they're there. Now we'll switch to Brazil. And then we'll change the other terms. Alright. Turn that off for the time being. Add the condition of transfer value is basically 0. Although £1,000. Actually, I normally set to like 50k just in case. Because sometimes you find really good, but not quite free Brazilians. Actually, yeah, well, there we go. 50k. That'll find us a good amount. Right. So there's a few guys in here that... Who are you wanted by? That's good to know. Luta bloody love a bit of Brazil, don't they? The reason I wanted to do this bit first is because that means these scout reports will come through before the silly international cap guys. There's 146 guys here, so I'm going to scout anyone who's got appearances, basically. Because we'll get through these reports in like a week and a half. Christ, are all of them played? I guess we're looking at slightly older players, so that makes sense. Yep, we do national... Well, we sort of do national team scouting. We do team report scouting, which involves the national teams, because that's how I find the teams most of the time. But purely scouting the national teams for me is a waste of time. You just end up going through so much fodder, and not even good fodder, that it's just... it's too time-consuming. How many scouts? We've got 15 at the moment, but we've just signed up 3 more that haven't actually joined us yet. We did a bit of map men earlier, so we filled in a couple more blanks with that as well. So Brazil, we'll switch that to Argentina. I'll bump this up a little bit more to like 80, 90. Let's just see how much... It seems like it's basically not making much difference. Let me just set to a hard 100. Yeah, so it's like it didn't find that many more. It feels like cheap players are going to be cheap kind of no matter what here. I'll just scout the whole lot, except for that guy, because we apparently already know about him. Although... Yeah, there we go. That means they're mostly cheap anyway. Right, cool. Now that we've got those guys, that should allow us to get like a nice... 10, 15 just random cheap guys that we can send out on loan to other clubs just to help build the base a little bit. What we want to do now, let's just extend this a little bit, is go for the international cap guys. And that's where it's going to be random stuff. So we want maximum age of... Actually, I'll just clear this, redo this. So age is at most 18. And international caps is at least 1. Boom. That should give us about 100... Wow, 242. Holy shit. Okay. That's more than normal. I swear this normally gives you about 150. Fair enough. Okay. Nice. We'll have a little look through this. We're in the Champions League final. That's a good point. I didn't check that. Let me quickly have a look. But first I sneeze. Ah, Jesus. we will see. 10,000 away is not bloody bad at all, to be fair. Like a daughter, a new baby growth. That's cute as fuck. It's Pog used to love buying baby stuff from her work for our mates' kids. Every time there was any reason to do so, she'd be like, "Gotta get them some new stuff." Where were they at Valletta away? I'm just curious actually to see how many we took to Valletta. Oh, we can't. Valletta weren't even in the top flight last year, were they? Oh dear. Someone wanted. Wanted by. Oh, in the search. Hang on, I've got a. There we go. Because. Fuck. Trying to think what I can just. We don't care about the wanted symbol, do we? We're just going to move the nationality one to here, just so we can keep an eye on it a bit better. Because that will tell us a little bit more information. Secret child? Wickham are relevant now. What did Wickham do? Is Wickham a big deal next year? What's going on with Wickham? Scrap the right foot, left foot, but yeah, actually, true. That information is kind of pointless on this screen, isn't it? Not pointless, but like it's sort of, it is a bit superfluous. Right, okay, cool. Rich owners. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Right. I assume that's why they were buying that trading ground. So there's a Guatemalan dude there, which is fantastic. I forget things, Wandering Skylight, as I'm sure you're aware. Barrias. Striker. 4-4 as well. Okay. Marcelo Jallo. What a guy. But don't you remember, Dan? He was so good in the Spanish second division. There's a literal Djiboutian guy here. With 12 caps. For gendarmerie. Chat, he plays for the police. Watch out. Big up him. Panamanian. There's a couple of Djiboutians in here, actually. This guy here. Who's he wanted by? Goodyear United. Love that. Jean-Carlos Arauz. Okay. A couple of Djiboutians. Swaziland. Botswana. Iraq. Angola. See, it's guys like this. 18 years old. 6 caps. Look at him. And Shibwabwa. No, hang on. Shibuabua? What a name. What on earth was I saying there? Libyan as well? Libya could be a bit of both. I find that you get Libyan players that are really good and get caps, and then also the absolute opposite. World Rep Matter. For this, probably not. We're going to scout them all anyway, so I'm just... Actually, let me do that first. There's Oakland Crump again, chat. There he is. Cooper, I'll just scout them all, and then we can have a proper peruse through ourselves. There's a guy there called Mark Good. I suspect that he's not going to be somehow. Nugsy, thank you for the follow. A few guys we already know about. Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting actually look through, because I'm seeing some quite interesting players. Cleon Griffiths. Okay. Open their scout network. They really do, because Malta has transfer preference for basically all nations. Is the Hungarian... Oh, was the Hungarian guy at Pushkas by any chance? I didn't see because I'm focusing on this left-hand side of the screen. But if he was at Pushkas, then I need to show you him, because he's ridiculously good. He came through a scout... Oh, Debrecen. Oh, okay. Intriguing. Because there's a 5-star guy that came through at Pushkas as well that we need to talk about. Right, back to the top. Now that they're all scouted, we can actually have a proper look. Ones you've already seen. I probably could, actually, yeah. But there's barely any of those ones I had already seen. From what I can make out, there's maybe 2 or 3 in there. Good Irish experience. What? Al Hilal guy, we know about him. He's good. Wait, is that Micronesia? Up them. Arctic Gardens sometimes do actually produce good players. We've had a couple of those before. Panama, always worth a... Yeah, see, he could definitely be worth a look. French guy, but he's from Martinique. Sierra Leone dude. Guinea dude. Okay, here we go. Al Hassani Kamara. Wow, okay. 18 years old. Tackling, heading-ish. Marking good. Positioning maybe a little bit mid. Pace is quite good. 6 foot. He could be... Just by him now. You're probably not wrong, honestly. Oh, yeah. Fuck it, we'll just get him now. Newcastle Chelsea. Good luck to him, honestly. But honestly, if a team is going to give him the kind of money he wants, then they're deluded. It would be not... I don't believe he'd be a good signing for either Newcastle or Chelsea. Other than if they want a homegrown player to fill out the squad. He thinks he's a lot better than he is, and he makes a lot of mistakes. basically. Like, I would still like to keep him, but I think that at times he's not even been one of our starting centre-backs in terms of quality, so it's weird that he thinks he can now play at a higher level than that, you know? Right. Yeah, if he's going to be cover for his leaving speech. Am I wrong, Dan? Am I completely wrong? He won't be fucking you for his links. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, 2 in 2. That's a good point. I hadn't even noticed that. Man has 2 in 2 as a centre-back. Right, what are we saying? 28 as long as you don't schedule a friendly between Champions League games. Yeah, no, absolutely. If that's the reason they're doing it, but fair enough, I suppose. But don't expect anything good out of him, I suppose, is what I mean as an actual player. Is my next point. Armenian dude. Eric Davchian. Ooh. I keep wanting to scout them when we literally already pressed it. But that's why I did that first. That way we don't have to worry about me accidentally not scouting a guy. Thailand dude? No, we know all about him already. Got new up this season. Just a 5, thankfully. We were worried that we might end up with 6 because that would have been poor for us. Turkmen guy. But no, we did end up getting 5 in the end. Ooh, good name. Very good name. Ramanguli Tachenko. Okay. We do like a Turkmen around these parts. Not bothered to go. Yeah, exactly. I feel like we're... He did, but I feel like a lot of players could have been in that position and probably would have buried it also. Off to the... Oh, very nice. Not playing anything this week. I'm highly annoyed at you. I was expecting your regularly scheduled update on FM matters. Be gone with you. How are you, man? Hi, Francis Avuka of the Congo. Sorry, not the Congo. No, he's just from Republic of Congo, isn't he? Is he another just we punt now? See you later, Thomas. Raman Goulet. Here's my regular... Oh. You'll have to see it, Don. Yeah, he's not Dr. Congo. This guy is Mr. Congo. Again. I reckon I'm willing to take a punt. No, but this man did not get his degree. I think if he's under like 200, 300k, I'd probably take a punt. Oh, 85 grand. We're going to end up playing a lot of friendlies in Africa, aren't we? Chat, we are going on a tour. I'm happy to do that. None of that stuff's going to come in anyway. Yeah, I know what you mean, Jack. I know what you mean, Jack. That's why I love Building a Nation. Because this save would have got dull as fuck if we weren't doing Building a Nation. Because look how much we're winning the league by. It's too easy to do that. Right. What team is this? Treasure Beach. Love that. I mean, not a great player, but Treasure Beach as a team name is delightful. Coastal Union. Godfrey Shabani. Okay. Tanzania's kind of hit and miss. This going all about. Hoppers, we know about Oak and Crunk. African OTI's back on the menu, yes. Where's an Estonian? Ooh. I didn't see that. Oh. Oh, he's amateur. Wait. Do I just sign him? He's amateur. We could just take him. We will just kidnap him. Youngster, loan move. He's got a bit of lip on him. Agreed. It's a youngster contract, so I can just bury him under paperwork. Yeah, we punting today, chat. I said we wanted fodder. We fodding. Couple of Mauritian dudes. Or is that Mauritania? I can never remember the... Yeah, he's Mauritius. This guy here, Pedro Jordan, plays for New Vibes. So that's good. Latvia guy. Hello, Mr... Oh, a contract, you say? Sergey's. What are we saying, bud? Punt? Ask agent, then punt? We end up negotiating a friendly with every single team we take a player from. A lot of these guys are going to be genuinely awful, but it's got international caps. Please no Pontarino Jimmer. Exactly. Right, we'll have him. Lots of players. Kenyan Somalia, he doesn't look great. He probably is great, but yeah. Saudi, huge money, never going near that. Liberia, that didn't come through a Czech side, that's a rarity. Nepalese dude, dreadful, but we expect that. Chinese Taipei, I nearly said that. Taiwan, oh, Angola, right. Kapango, yes please. very much on board the Capango train, chat. Is he a punt? How deep is my punt? I think I have to draw the line on a price with him. I wouldn't pay more than 250, I don't think, with him. That's fine. No, okay, we're not doing a friendly. I'm not doing a friendly with every single African club we try to sign a player from. Yeah, it's because he had the max end of 500. I was like, I wouldn't punt 500 on him. Bhutan guy. Yep, gopping. Suspected gop. Right, okay. Better. Jason Martinez. Got a cap for Costa Rica. Plays for Deportivo. Is it Deportivo Saprissa? We punted on Jason, right? He's not the fastest, but he does have good balance. Right, Jason, how's it going? Okay. Right. No problem, Jason. We will come back for you. This is not the end of this, Jason. Filipino dude, Jose Rodriguez, Laotian. Great name. Kong Mary as a surname is, I rate it. I really do. I feel like we could do some more African friendlies. Yeah, we're going on a tour. Namibia again. Again, he says, as if Namibia's been a thing. Jeez. Another Estonian. Okay, yeah, he's much worse. He's not puntable for my money. In fact, he's literally not, because he's actually got a pro contract. Oh, Wydad Casablanca. Yeah, wanted by Porto. Oh, good lord. Adaptability, injury prone. 6'5", but only 16 jumping reach. Doesn't seem to have the high potential. Would be very expensive, and is honestly isn't even that good. Guaranteed dickhead. Yeah, well, ignore the guys we already have scout reports on, because we've clearly looked at them before. Oh, guy from Bonaire. Mark Good. No, you ain't. It's too easy. Did it wrong. Yeah, you have to, like, you put it in, like, the channel point message, basically. So you trigger the channel point thingy, and then you put it in the message that it pops up with it, I believe. I've actually never done it myself. I can do it for you. Or can I? There we go. Sorted. We in, baby. Yeah, we are. Ethiopia. I want to look at Ethiopia. No, okay. Just in case, because Moaz Naseru has given me a new respect for Ethiopia. We already know about you. Belize. Ronnie Osidon. Asked to leave. Holy shit! Well, yeah, I mean, I think if you insist. He's a little bit more quite high wages. Stars and Liars. Yeah, I mean, they are. Still only 18. Even if he goes to one of the others, it's like, who cares, right? So, I was expecting, like... It's an expensive pump, but I like enough about what I see that even if he's a little on the disappointing side, I'm like, okay, you know. When did we scout him? I was expecting over £1 million. I probably would have been like, oh, we'll hold off if he's over $1 million. But for under $1 million, it's another Ronnie. Exactly. Davy Obamba. Q80 guy there with no club. He's already under a bid. From... Okay. The nation wants him, chat. Tonga, which is nice to see. Jarrell Williams of Samoa. Puerto Rico there. Wellington Phoenix. Okay, Will Sims. We know about him already. Yeah, I mean... Haitian? Wait. Oh, yeah, I already know about him. This random Haitian dude that plays for Palmeiras. So expensive as well, though. Mauritanian guy there at Chamal. Another Micronesian, some Tongan lads. It's fine. We'll get back into the good stuff here. Kago. Which one was Kago? Oh, I didn't see him. 6 caps. I'm not sure I'm convinced enough for a punt, but we'll get him scouted anyway. But yeah, thank you for pointing that out, because I think it's because he was sandwiched in between these two guys that I missed him. He's got quite a high world rep as well, actually. What about Alex Ngoran? He is kind of cheap. I don't think he's fantastic, but the cheapiness. Hello, Pogs! That reminds me, I didn't actually tell you what happened last night. So there I am, chilling. Pogs like, I've left the car park. I'll be home in half an hour. I'm like, sorted. I'd already prepared it. I was like, we're getting takeaway tonight. I've had a fabulous day so far. I've got dark matter set up, ready to go. And then I get a call from Pog saying, hey, I've blown a tyre. And I'm like, shit, that sucks. I'm like, you've got the car. How do I... So eventually, I ended up getting my dad, and we went out a tyre. Yes. Got there before the pickup. The recovery, obviously, because they sometimes can take hours. It took about 2 hours to get there. Unfortunately, though, one of the nuts was just utterly fucked. So with the tools that you have with the car, that was not coming off without a gun, basically. So yeah, we sat on the side of the road for 2 hours in the sun. So there you go. And now we have to get a new tyre. Pothole absolutely crippled the car, but the tyre. Insane pothole. And the worst thing was, it's in like a traffic calming measure, so both sides of traffic have to go through it, which means it's getting even worse. And there's no way that you can really avoid it properly. Yeah, had to be done. Those bloody pit holes, eh? Yeah, I think with him, we'll... Oh, he's playing hardball. Don't know if I respect that or not, honestly. Pulled out with a gun. Indeed, yeah. We did. And it gave in the end. Only once an absolutely lovely... Oh, Christ, okay. Absolutely lovely recovery guy appeared. 28 grand. We'll take it even if it does mean we have to go for a friendly in Equatorial Guinea. What's there not to like, eh? Yeah, they are. The roads are absolutely shocking, especially around there. Qatar, he'll be too expensive. Yes, we've already got pictures. We're going to submit a claim on it because, yeah. Algeria? Ooh. Hi, Mohamed Lamine Amrouche. Ooh. We like you. Oh, thank God. It's rare for a cheap Algerian, but Paradou do be wanting... No, this isn't even a punt, you're right. Those wages aren't even that high. Oh, hang on, wait. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. I've got so many friendlies. 2 Thai football teams lost in it. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing my best with pronunciations, and at the end of the day, if you're not going to help me out, make them any better, then, you know, what do you expect, right? Let's see. Bengali of Libya. Wait. English second national. I love that. He's not bad, actually. Mohammed Al-Berry. Sorry, no. Mohannad Al-Berry. He's not awful, actually. And I like the fact that he's got English second nationality. Born in Ashton in Makerfield. Where the fuck is that? I have never heard of Ashton in Makerfield. Sounds fancy. For next pronunciation, there was a comment on the latest recap video when I talked about Itzik Biton and how he came from Apoel Petah Tikva, right? And the comment just said, it was like a timestamp. It just said, you pronounced the club and the player's name wrong. Nothing else, no context, no, this is how you pronounce it correctly so you can be better in future. No, I just want to criticize. You know, it's just like, helpful. It's in Wigan. I'd like to retract my... Wigan's lovely, I'm kidding. I've never been to Wigan. I've heard it's like the Riviera of Wigan. It's weird that he has such high wage demands, unless it's because his agent hates me because of the last time. But on the Libyan side, apparently so, yeah. He was in the Libyan... If you've never heard of Libya Town in Wigan, come on. Right. I do quite like the idea of signing a Libyan dude that was born in Wigan. It's just... He went to Libya as a refugee from Wigan. Oh. Right. Okay, that's actually not bad. 100k. Was he already... Oh, was it because he was already earning a good amount? That makes sense. Also, great name, Tandin Ongmu. Dreadful player, but just thought I'd point that out. We're finding some absolute good players here. You probably are very good, but you're also Saudi and £10 million. No, not Saudi, UAE. Mauritania, St. Vincent, Georgia. Okay. Got old Urkel here. Yeah, not for me. Too expensive for being average. Kuwait again, Guadeloupe. I think there's so much more left. Hey, look, there's another one. It's a Sierra Leonean Englishman with 3 and 3 for Sierra Leone, but he was born on Stoke-on-Trent, probably. Okay, not quite. That's just south of Stoke-on-Trent. It's just a smidge south. Yeah, he's at Barrow. which is great. Rugby league was too much for him. Okay, go at Simba. Abubakar Ali. Yeah? I'm seeing enough green that makes me think that he's... Wait, why has he not got a... Oh, shit, he's really expensive. Well, actually, we just don't know, do we? Do you know what? If I can actually get... Ah, fuck it. I'm doing it. What do you look for squad through these players? At the moment, it literally is as simple as this, Volker. The things that chat and I are looking for is, does player have a funny name? Does player play for a nationality that you'd expect them to not be in their national team squad yet because they're too young? So if you see a guy from, like, Mexico and he's in this squad, we're like, damn. Are they from a nation that we know produces good footballers, and so by getting in their national team squad, it would be quite a surprise? Stuff like that. So, for example, seeing a guy from, like Angola, you're like, oh, okay. Or Senegal, especially. If you see a Senegalese guy in here, I'm signing him immediately. Because you don't get in the Senegalese squad at 18 if you're not good. The Deportivo Saprissa lad, yeah. Oh, is it Butty back again? Yeah, we looked at Rachita Butty. And he's fine, but he's quite expensive. Oh, Christ, there actually is one. Oh, yeah, it's the guy we were already signing. Hey, look, turns out, chat, we would have found him anyway. Because he would have come up on this search instead. If they're playing a league with a good youth rate, yeah. So if they are an obscure nationality but came through a league that is good as well, like, for example, we had a couple of guys in England there, like the Libyan guy that came through, was born in Wigan. Yeah, infirm... Oh, he plays for Porto. That's annoying. He would have been a great player, but Porto already. Sri Lanka? Benin, maybe? Oh, yeah, he came through in Libya, but he was born in Wigan. He was born in Wigan, but he was made in the Libyan Royal Navy. He was pulling pints at the castle. Ah, right, okay. This right here. The epitome of what I'm talking about. Somalia Samake of Joliba. I know he's wanted by Goodyear, but I think we'd have a better shot at managing him. Choose roles and tax for 121. Oh, that happened to me as well, see. It's hidden in a menu, and I can't for the life of me remember where it was. Yeah, I think we just buy him, because I don't trust them to actually pull the plug. Now, if they were to put a bid in, I would pull out. Because that would be active interest, and that bid would still be on the table. But because they just sometimes have a lot of interest and don't actually do it. Oh, yes, please. Do the search. Yeah, I know what you mean, Viva. We would have been up in arms with excitement had we found the Mexican guy through this. Use match. That's the one. Yeah. Come more to the left. I can actually. Yeah, good idea. We'll move those to the middle so you guys can see a bit better. Because I realise no matter which side I put my face cam, it's either hiding that or the names. Bill Benjamin, thank you for the 7 months. I hope you are well. Also, chat, I don't mean to be that guy, but I'd just like to point out we have done an hour and a half of stream so far, and I have not hit continue once. Yes, it's like the old days. Friends are a team. Apparently so. Let me just auto-size these two so we get a bit of a better idea. We're running it back. He did the thing. Okay. Oh, second app. Yeah, we want that too. There you go. Sorry, my bad. It got like squeezed off the edge. We're going old school, baby. Myanmar guy? Yeah, we won't get the Wigan-born guys. To be fair, I love these kind of streams. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I feel like we do have a good time when we do these kind of streams. I don't know, Exodia. It's some mythical beast that exists and only gets triggered once a year, like a blooming flower. Zikatahi is a good name. And he's from Vanuatu. And he's rubbish. But he is from Vanuatu. So we take that. Right. Gibraltarian dude here. Jake Balogun. Brunei dude. Yeah, he's not here, is he? Palestinian dude, Naif Taha. Wait, has he got the same name as the other guy? Or is it Taha? Yeah, he's got a goal a game, which is a goal a game, one game. We've got another Equato Guinean dude, but he plays for a Spanish club. Pedro, mate, how's it got? Okay. Ooh, it's a Slovenian. Okay, but first, Pedro, mate. Come on. It's Peddies, and look at the value. You gotta take Peddy. He does have a goal, a game. This is very true. I'm not wrong. It's like no, I think it's a Spanish club. Because what were they called? Deportivo Unidad. When your dad goes into higher education as a mature student, and we respect him for it, because bettering yourself is always important. Another friendly. So enjoy going to... Oh, no, they are Equatorial Guinean. Never mind. They just have a lot of Spanish guys, because wasn't Equatorial Guinea... Aren't they one of the only Spanish-speaking countries in Africa? I forget. George Zulu. Jesus. He's not horrendous, is he? Handling's good. One-on-ones could be good. Reflexes are not awful either. I do believe so, yeah. Ah, shit. I kind of like him still. He is you're right, yeah. And we actually don't know what his jumping reach is. The fact that he was bought, though, is intriguing. What was he? Who was he at before? Kitwe United. He must have been playing for them when he was like 15. Turkey and Cyprus and Slovenia. Oh, so we already know about this guy here. I think he was on the next gen list because he played loads, but he's just got absolutely no potential and he's still fairly expensive, sadly. Yeah, Zesco's just like... There's a Zesco Express, too. He's good, and obviously all these guys are being scouted anyway. Problem is Turkey tax. Yeah, £7 million, and we'd have to pay him 10 grand a week. That's the issue with him. And if I'm dropping 10 million, if I'm dropping that kind of money on a player, I do at least want to see the rest of their attributes. But we'll get him scouted because he might still be one we sign. Cyprus intrigues me more, if anything. Cyprus must just have a massive gap at the right wing. Arda Güler. He's... Maybe he'll be better when we can see more of him, but I'm not convinced. Ah! Right. Kurtej. He is intriguing, but I'd still... If we're going to drop actual money on a guy, then again, he is 18. Tackling's good, work rate's good, stamina's good. Oh my goodness, he's actually... Yeah, we scout him first, but I like him. Physicals are unbelievable. He's Hungarian, which is excellent news. Our finances are great. We've got 90 million in the bank. Transfer budget's a little bit thinner this year, just because we did sign a lot of players. We are rocking 300 players in the squad, so it kind of just... Yeah, I think... Actually, good point. Yeah, we'll shortlist him too, so I don't forget. Thuram Pisto. Oh, I realise that's his surname. Johnny Thuram Pistol. Oh, it's Pistol. Okay, Thuram Pistol is an absolutely wild surname. So that alone... Wait, he's free. He's out of contract. We just pick him up. I mean, there's no downside here other than the fact that we're paying £300 a week for the next 6 years. Itch in the kitchen. Yes, it's like how in Acquiesce, there's a line where it says we're sleeping in our souls, but it just sounds like we're sleeping in our souls. So I've always enjoyed that for many years now. And Guadeloupe second nationality is always fun. Tanzania again. Good God, Tanzania are absolutely... What the fuck? Tanzania are chefing. EDM had a wild night with a pistol. Tanzania are chefing up some absolute talent. Yeah, I don't know if I pay $1 million for him. Wages low, though, which is good. Find loan move. I reckon 375,000. And do you know what? I'll throw in a friendly. If the bottom of the list, that shit. It doesn't always mean that. But you're right, it is going to get worse towards the bottom of the list. But it also can depend on the clubs they're playing for. Not that he is. I'm okay with that. Little bit here, little bit there. Cherno Moritz, this guy's ridiculous. But actually, wait, what? Sorry, chat. I'd like to change my mind. Yeah, I'm sorted by apps, which doesn't. Cheap Ukrainian chat. This is a rarity. How are you so cheap? Yeah, but like, look at his attributes. How is he so low down on the... I know he's going to cost more because Ukraine, but... I'd actually pay $650 for a Ukrainian player with that kind of attributes. That's a bargain. It could be that, but Channel Merits aren't that bad, or are they? I actually don't know, in fairness, so I could just be talking out my arse, as I often am. American Samoa's a couple of lads there, but they're obviously awful. That's what I mean. They actually, yeah, and he's basically called Matt, just with an R in the middle. So we get Pronin in. Oh, here we go. Cleon Griffith, Guianese dude at Crewe. I reckon he was just born in Crewe. Wait, Georgetown? Oh, that's I was thinking of Jonestown. I was thinking about Jonestown, not Georgetown. Stay away from the Kool-Aid. But to be fair, Jonestown was in Guyana. Or was it, hang on, was it in Guyana or was it in French Guiana? I can never remember which one it was in. Oh, it's the same country, yeah. Yeah, he's actually quite intriguing. The problem is, because he's at Crewe, he's overpriced. Okay. Australian? Wait. Hang on, that's Australia caps, not... He has Australia caps. He's quite good, but he's way too expensive because Melbourne City. Yemen. Curacao. Mikey Maria is an excellent name. Was Harlem United? Oh yeah, Mitchell Marshall. Yeah, good name, solid name. Cleon from Djibouti. He is from Dominica. Oh yeah, different guy. Sorry, yeah. Usher Gustav, not good, unfortunately. Unattached Taiwanese dude. Ooh. Oh yeah. Lee Kwan Te. He's just so awful though. He's just so awful. There's this guy, bruh. Oh, I was expecting like an essay as far as first names. What did you miss? Luckily, Daryl, we've not pressed continue once yet. We've literally been scouting for the past 2 hours and having an absolutely jolly old time doing it. We found some genuinely fun players, though. Nikolai Nurse here of Crystal Palace. Still super expensive, though, because Palace. Fairy Valley. Oh, mate. Why does everything sound... It just sounds so much nicer. Actually, is there a Dominican Republic dude here? Aris Mendy Moretta. 16 caps. That's a lot of caps for 18. What else? Oh, actually, there's a Dr. Congo... Hang on, there's another Dr. Rwanda here. Jason Makengo. Very cheap. Oh, Doncaster. Hang on, let me just deal with Jason first, because he's worth 22 grand. I've been lied to. Jason, how dare you? Fine, 30. I'll pay you 30 grand. Taiwanese dude at Doncaster. Here we go. Ho Chung Ho. He's not horrendous. Like, he's actually got attributes that exist. I think I'd actually be willing to punt on him. 5'8". Oh yeah, no, he's not good or anything, but like, he's also nowhere near as bad as I thought he'd be. Watch Doncaster want £500,000 now. Christ, fuck it, I'm doing it. Donnies, take my money. We move. Any lookups I will get to once we get to the bottom of this list. Angolan guy. No, it's a Chad Angolan. Joshua Backett. 16 though. Like, to have caps for an international side at 16, even if that is Chad. We have always wanted a Chad, but I think he's too young. For free. But I think he won't talk to us anyway. And it's an Angolan club he's spawned at, which is good, because their youth rating is much better. Solomon Islands here. Another Equator. Oh my goodness. Equator Guinean guys are not bad at all. Casper, thank you for the 21 months, friend. Virgin Islands. Who are you kidding? We are the Virgin Islands. This stream is the Virgin Islands. And I'm fine with that. Oh, Iranian. Okay, and as we found out, chat, and as I've always said, Iran actually has one of the highest youth levels in the game. And anyone who thinks that Poland is better than Iran as far as youth level and should be done for scouting and stuff, frankly, just doesn't understand. Even with the Papas in chat, even them, Basil, even them. Anyway, that's the new version of I've always thought Burkina Faso was the best team in Africa. Yeah, so look at Joseph Ngongang. I'm renowned for saying exactly. Yeah, he's a mentalist, but that's about it. How many contracts? Yes, yeah, I know. Literally, when I press continue, eventually, it's all going. It's gonna pop off. Right, let's have a look at old Javad. Oh my god, chill. Like, calm down, daddy. That's insane. Look at the hymn. It's my one rule. Especially all the Papas and Chat. Speaking of the Papas and Chat, how's it going, Matt? How are Emma and the Babby? It's fine, chat. If I never press continue... It's like Fathers for Justice. Just sat there in your Superman outfit. I'm kind of... He has 8 goals. There's yapping. They are absolutely yapping, Viva. Agreed. Fuck it. In for a penny, right? We're going to spend our entire transfer budget before I hit continue. Slavia Prague. Wait, you're Czech? Oh, yeah. You're one of those ones. Like, he is good, but he has no... He's probably max CA already. And quite expensive. I'm curious. Yeah, no, not paying £3 million for him. He might be better than that, but I'm not paying £3 million to find out. An Icelandic Belgian who plays for Ajax called Paulus Lecoq. What's going on? So he's an Icelandic Belgian who plays for Ajax called Paulus Lecoq. Oh, God, I wish he didn't play for Ajax because he's going to be so expensive and he's not even that good. 12 million quid for Paulus Lecoq. No, I think I'll leave your cock alone for that price. There's a free South Sudanese guy here. Oh, Jesus. Slovenian. Hello. We don't mind a bit of Slovenia. Aljaz Liquor. Okay. He is Maribor, though, so we're expecting... Yeah. Was he 6'7" as well? Broken licked the windows on the second floor. That's glorious. He'll never sign for us. Well, not yet, anyway. Is he only just moved? Oh, it's a new contract, isn't it? You can't trade it. Jonathan Leboyera. Tell you what, problem is he's 17, so he won't talk to us yet. He's not bad. Cockass is definitely, particularly the way that Tony said it. Cockass! 40k, I didn't see that. It's like Warhammer in here. Oh! Okay. Consider me wrong. Bang. We'll have him. I feel like we're just doing like... We're doing basically supermarket sweep, but with random obscure footballers, and I'm exactly on board for it. Pereira's already joining us, so... Wait, he's got a cap? Holy shit, bro's got a cap already. He's only 17. Christ. ICX, thank you very much for the 40 months. That is many, many months. Oh. Whew. Yeah, he could be a genuine worldie. I'm still not sure what we do with him yet, but he is great. He's very good. Did not know he had caps, though. Bahamas, lots of Puerto Ricans, Moroccan, French, Sofiane. Oh, we already looked at Sofiane, didn't we? Sorry, Safawan. Free guy from Sao Tome. Indonesian dude, Irvin Panata. Not horrendous, but not intriguing enough for me. Chinese guy, Song Zilong. Not over 6 minutes, though. Otherwise, the songbot will reject it. So, yeah, Song Zilong, which is a great name in general, from Jimo, not a place I'm familiar with in China. That suggests a lack of depth at left back. Sorry, at right back. Massive lack of depth. Singaporean guy, great set of names, like terrific set of names. Not allowed more than 5 letters, but I rate that. It's like anti-Sri Lanka in a way. He'll become a random single name Romanian and looking forward, yeah. Uzbekistan? As much as we are towards the bottom of the list, I still feel like there's a Slovenian down here. Oh my, what on earth are you? Alan Kovacic. Oh, Alan. Alan. He is fascinating. Yeah, the guys that are at slightly better clubs, but just haven't got as many... Have we signed up like 15 guys? 2 caps already. I'll pay the million. Yeah, I think I'd pay him. We don't apparently have that much Slovenian knowledge. No, it would seem. Maybe something to look next time we do a bit of map men, in fact. Togo? What the hell? Togo? He's 16 and has 2 caps for Togo already. What the fuck? Yes, the answer is yes, Anonym. If it's 12k and you found a North Korean, you sign immediately. Look at this guy. The fact that he's got 2 caps at 16. Like, Togo are not a world-beating side these days, but... Bro still sleeps in his parents' room. Like... So, it's an age thing. He's not good, but he's cheap. I feel like I might keep an eye on him. It's the fact that he's getting caps at 16 is intriguing to me. Kosovan... God, Ajax really are genning, and unfortunately they're just going to be way too expensive for us. Guatemala, Kevin Ramirez... Championship. It's interesting you say that, Bidachard, actually. James and Kathy came up to me with an idea similar to that I think is along that similar kind of line as it goes. Yeah, we'll have Kev. Provided he's not over 200k, I think. I didn't actually do it, did I? Just removed it again. No. Not doing 400k on him. That's too much. Wild amount. A guy from Domjale, who we already know about. Yeah, no. Interesting to get caps for Slovenia as well. At Angola again. Wait, no. That's a first name. Jiki Milson. Not very good, though. Wait, it's a Peruvian? Oh, here we go. Edwin Vasquez. And that's not a bad side either. Universitario Deportes. Ooh. What are we saying, Eddie? Oh, is he too young? Oh, wait, what? Was that a new contract one? Because with that, I will... You'd think we would, Basil, yeah. Okay, maybe not. We'll have to go back for him later. Guy at Botiv Plovdiv. He's too expensive. We'll scout him. Maybe if he comes back with decent potential, we sign him. But at the moment, he's too expensive for punts. Bulgaria, Uzbekistan again. There's some stuff there, but it's so vague. Bermudan guy from Robin Hood called Patrick Adams is... Do Ajax actually produce any Dutch players? Every player we found... I suppose, obviously, they would be. They wouldn't be in the Netherlands squad, would they, Matt? Here we go. Raskari Belzi, who is from... Is that the Caymanite? No, Turks and Caicos. But was born in Turks and Caicos. Okay. Dinamo Zagreb. Just what I mean. You find guys like a Feyenoord player and Dinamo Zagreb right down at the bottom. Petar Lucian... What is that? Chamorgorats. It's just another potential seeding, it would seem. Matt's literally, we have not pressed continue once. We have been scouting for the past 2 hours and honestly having a lovely time doing it. Estonian dude, Vasiliev. Very good tackling. He's got really nice tent poles. I'm tempted on a punt. Yeah, he's fascinating. I'll pay 140 to find out. And a friendly. You know what? We like a friendly around these spots. I'm curious to see how many friendlies we've just agreed to. Yeah, if only we could get someone like this guy. Jakub Lukac. I mean, look at him. He's godlike. But Man United. We have done before, Eric Christian. We have. Porto again. Dortmund... Who's Kosovan, Indonesian this time at Netherlands. We know about him. Whoa, hello. Fivos Orphanos. Oh yeah, we looked at him before, didn't we? I think he was too expensive initially. Hume City, where Danny really should be playing these days. Sturmgratz. Wait, that means you've got Croatia caps from 6 foot. You're a striker. Hot damn. We did not win the Champions League, unfortunately. No, we lost 4-0 to Manchester United. New contract. Well, most of them, luckily, we've actually signed up contracts for already. Indonesian again. Another Estonian who's actually plays in Finland this time for FC Hacker. Yeah, some of these guys will have to wait on, I think. And Golan, he's at Sporting. Oh, here we go. Whoa, hello. Hello, Bulgaria. Turns out Michael Jackson didn't die. He's just regenerated Liberia. No way. Jesus, he's not even that bad. I was going to say he's worth a lot of money, but then I realised he's playing for Mladia Boleslav, which makes total sense because it had to. It's always Czech sides. Czech teams produce the best Liberian and Haitian players. What we're saying on Plamen? I think he's going to be. He'll either be really expensive or really cheap. Yeah. Who looks nutty? Salatovic. Oh yeah, no, he absolutely does. But Sturmgratz. 12 million. Don't blame him. Max Ross of Rangers. Wow, okay. Oh, bloody hell. Scotland's got a bright future. Indonesian lad. No, he didn't actually. Ketut Putra. Oh, no. Welsh English dude at Liverpool. Scott Smith. 3 caps for Wales at the age of 18. Okay. It didn't even look that good. Couple of Lokomotiva chaps here. Chela. Lokomotiva can sometimes be a bit of an easy... Oh, no, never mind. £4 million. Okay. We'll wait for the scout report on you, I think. Inter dude. Suriname. Oh, what a name. Oh, is this the guy that Inferno thought was called Irish Experience? Isaiah Esperance of Vitesse. Albanian dude at Inter Milan. Irish guy at Chelsea. Moldovan? What? Sorry. A Moldovan at a Portuguese side. Okay. Radu Negura. Wow, holy cons. I would had I seen it. Guy at Cluj as well. He could be... What was that? Hang on, there's a Boca Juniors guy. Sorry, what? Hang on a second. There's a 16-year-old from Boca Junior who is Argentinian who has an Argentina cap. Right. Watch him be rubbish. He's not rubbish. He's 2 caps! What? Hang on, there's a Lesotho at Real Madrid. What? He is the Boca Junior. What the hell? Okay, we're never going to be able to sign him immediately, are we? But I'm 100% scared. If he's getting Argentina caps at 16... Yeah, we've got to talk about this guy here. Armando Lichaba, a Lesotho international at Real Madrid, who I will be signing. I've never seen that before. Bought in Catcher's Neck. He's not even got Spanish second nationality. He's just, hi, I'm Lesotho. Incredible scenes. It is the Real Madrid. Yeah. Oh, we absolutely keep an eye on him. That's incredible. It's for the story alone. Yeah. That's incredible. Also, we didn't even look at the Romanian dude. With players like this, I think it's best to just hold on. Yeah, we'll hold on for the scout report on him. Good God. And then last at the very bottom of the list is a Congolese dude, actually, at Montpellier. Macau. Yeah, but he's rubbish, isn't he? I'm just ignoring the Macau dude. Real will have a release clause, potentially. Yes. Yeah, they have to. Liberian at Slovacko. Bill Weyer. What's the injury? Okay. Bill will be sitting on the sidelines for quite some time. Library, there's a lot of them called Weyer in the team. Look up help. Yeah, what a way to start a career. He's John Okoran himself already. Can anyone remember the name of the Dr. Rwanda dude that we had? Was he in Rwanda's national team or was he in Dr. Congo's national team? I've actually forgotten. Heretier, that was him, yeah. The knowledge there. Rubagiri. Heretier Rubagiri plays for Vita Club after being at TP Mazembe. Yeah, that was so weird. We bought him for 400. It's the fact that we made a profit off of a player by selling him back to the same African side he came from. Like, they must have been laughing. Loads of bills. It's full of bills. Just can't get away from the damn things. Richard looks nice. He does, but we've already had him once. I'm not going to bring him back at 27, but we're just kind of curious. Right. Help. Because we're going to need it. Wait. What? Okay. Help. There's just a team called Help. I love that that was a meme lookup that's actually yielded a result. It's a Malaysian lower league side. Let's have a friendly with Help. No, we've got to buy one of their players first. The badge honestly looks like Semaphore. Oh, Jesus. Gordon Bennett. Imagine. That's the beta save sorted. Yeah, we're doing a save with Help. Oh, I don't think they have any players. Oh, they actually do. Oh, I can't. They're all amateurs. I can't buy a player off them, which means I can't do a deal to buy the player off them with the friendly thing. Oh, dear. No Gordons. Jasper. This has been a vibe today, chat. Christ. We're going to press continue in a minute and everything. No. Oh, well, there's certainly not going to be that because I've spelt it wrong. Jasper Silva Torkelson. I'm assuming it's this guy here, the Wolfsburg keeper. Help under 21s. It's a charity, all right? What can you do? It was founded by Sheffield United fans. They're one goal away now from setting the Premier League record of most goals conceded, are they not? Because Sweden Town, chat. It's the Sweden lot. Sweden Town. I kind of want to do a Sweden beta save now. Call it the Sweden lot. There you go, beta idea. Problem solved. Oh dear. Right, there we go. Christ. But yeah, there he is, Jasper Torkelson. 30-game season. Oh really? They already did it. I swear Swindon got 100. Oh, that was 42. Was that? Oh, that was 42-game season. You're right. It was, wasn't it? Yeah. Kranzfedens. We could. I'll go back to EFK. Do a cheeky little EFK save. I've pressed continue, by the way, chat. Prepare for a deluge of notifications. We've done it. It's taken us nearly 2 hours, but we've done it. I love how the game is legitimately like lagging out now. There we go. Oh my God. I'm gonna need a minute. This is gonna be longer than the loan increases. Let's have a look at Archie Gray in the meantime. What? Okay. There's Archie Gray at Barcelona. So that's... God, he's very good, isn't he? 59 million quid from Leeds to Barcelona. I'm trying to think of the last time we played Barcelona. Maybe I actually noticed that when we did play. I think we did. 18. I think it's 18 players, yeah. I believe so. Chat is doing everything they can to stop me from signing players. Ah, yes. Stoke City of Tuvalu. This is what I meant when... Hosselu actually played for these guys too. Fun fact that the commentary in last night's game didn't know. Naughty, naughty, indeed, yeah. Bit naughty of stealing Stoke's badge like that. That's a new one. I think that might be the most obscure team whose badge I've seen stolen. Stoke City. There's a Palace badge in, like, I think it's Nigeria. And there's loads of Man United badges scattered. Loads of Sporting badges, although some of those clubs do actually have connections. Right, okay, here we go. First one. A lot of these should just be... Oh, yeah, him. He's the actual good player that started this entire train. 20 grand a week. It's a lot, but he's actually already good enough to be a useful player for us. How many caps has he got? Fuck, he's got 7 caps, which means this is actually going to be really necessary. Oh, my life. Okay, right. Let's just lock that in. We want a long contract. I'm not giving you the wage rise. Why, am I not allowed to offer this? Okay, that's fine. Oh, I took a hell of a risk there. I took a fucking huge risk there. Whew. Took in Riga, nice. I didn't watch it because it was Champions League football, but because Pog and I were watching Dark Matter and eating pizza. But I watched the highlights this morning and it looked like Real Madrid probably deserved to win at the end of the day. We will not be rejected. We were rejecting the loan back. Right, Kamara. Youngster, right. These ones will be a piece of piss. Just max that out. Boom, boom. Just like me doing... Right, and you will reject the loan back. Okay, next one, Avuka. youngster. But we do want to add in the... I nearly accidentally brought in a mate. There we go. I nearly robbed of a second goal. I didn't see that in the highlights. What you mean the Lima one? Where they put the flag up really early? Yeah, but let's be honest. I mean, Real Madrid were the better side. I still want Dortmund to win it, though. I feel like if Neuer doesn't drop that first one, Real Madrid they just don't score a single one. But that's how it is, isn't it? I would watch Fulham qualify for it, but I just have sort of... I watch the final every year, and that's about it, basically. And I have more interest in watching the final this year because Dortmund are in it, and it's a slightly different story, even though they are probably just going to lose fairly easily, and it's like, wow, Real Madrid won the Champions League. Much excitement was had. 2-year contract. He's 18. Why can I only offer him 2 years? Ah, shit. Did I not put the loan firm promise on that guy? Ah, fuck. Some of them want it automatically, and that's where I get confused. Christ on a bike, bro. Is there anything he doesn't want? This guy might just end up signing for the others as well, because we are in the middle of summer. Okay, I want a 5-year contract. You do have caps, right? But we know he does. That's why that's why he's here. Right, I'll lock that in. Christ. Fine, I'll take your wage rise. It's not a large amount. Is it called Pokerogue, James? Because I haven't, but I've seen stuff about it. What's it like? Ungoran, he's got the low move. Claws, that's fine. We should get through these fairly quickly. I think obviously most of them will sign for us. It's just the guys we really want. Very good. How does it, like, bring the roguelike elements to Pokemon? Like, how does it do that? What is it? Because it's Conference League tonight, isn't it? No, sorry, Europa League. Oh, it's both, isn't it? I've just realised it's both, isn't it? So who's actually playing tonight? It's Villa and Olympiacos, and Villa are what, 4-2 down? So I got confused because there was a Europa Conference League tie last night as well between Fiorentina and Club Brugge, which was weird to me. I assume there's reasons for that. EJS, thank you very much for the follow. Reject the loan back. Yeah, I know they won. It's a shame. I would have liked to see Brugge get through, but I'm kind of happy for Fiorentina as well. Weren't they in the final a couple of years ago? In fact, wasn't it last year they were in the final of the Conference League? Belgium Bank Holiday. Oh, really? Fair enough. Yeah, last year. Yeah, they played West Ham. I was thinking that was really recent. That means that they're due, right? Who is their potential finalist opponent? I guess Atalanta, or are they knocked out now? I forget. I don't know. This is how little attention I pay to European football most of the time. Just continue battle up floors, level up your Pokemon, each fight. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, I'll definitely... Where is it? Is it like Steam, or is it like an online thing? Because I know that obviously if it was on Steam, they probably wouldn't be able to play it. Also, speaking of Steam, Hades 2. Hello. That's a thing. I haven't got it yet, but I'm curious about it. Oh, is it just called Pokerogue.net? Nice. That seems even easier then. I am intrigued by Hades 2. I played the shit out of Hades 1 back in the lockdown. Pog nearly gave herself a fucking RSI playing Hades on the Switch. Right, so this is Ali, youngster. Well, to be fair, we said we wanted to sign some fodders today, and by golly have we. Oh, Hades was superb. Bloody adore Hades. Oh, I'm a Balatro stan these days. You're welcome. Speaking of, you're welcome, Capitalism. Balatro is next level. My game of the year so far that I've played, and I haven't played that many admittedly, but fuck me, it's so damn good. Like, I can't wait to start using some mods for it, but I want to complete every deck on Gold Stake before I start using mods. I'm nearly there. Fringe player. Okay, Pedro. Bold. Some might say silly, in fact. But he went for the 8-year contract, so we'll take him. Yeah, no, enjoy Balatro. Once you get into it, it's fucking insane. So damn good. And deep, too. There's like a lot of stuff to do in it. But the challenges as well. The fact that there's so many different decks to unlock. There's so many mechanics to work with. Christ, there's so many more players here. They signed Rigabuti. They're going to win everything. It must be done. Breakthrough prospect. Low move. 3 years. Ooh, okay. Let's see if we'll go for this. No. Okay, fair enough. I figured that might be the case. He's going to be a toughie, unfortunately. We'll just have to give him that for the time being and extend later if he doesn't turn out good. Catch allow you to pick them in your next run. Oh, sick! That actually sounds fucking amazing. I assume this is one of these things that Nintendo and Game Freak are just simply not going to let it exist for very long, so I better play it while I still can, kind of thing. We're like, yeah, we got to have the boat clausing. Oh, some of these guys, we simply can't get away with it. Stepping stone. I don't think he's going to be stepping to anywhere useful somehow. Surely you'd think so. But like, I don't know. Basically, make anything into a roguelite and I'm your man. I'm yours. It's my... I'm a fallow man. That's not the right word. I'm a feeble man. If I see a roguelite, I play it. If it's even vaguely... I still haven't even played the hockey roguelite. And James told me that was great ages ago, and I've still not picked that up at some point. I'll tell you what it was. Over the course of the last few months, I've just not been great in general, and even video games haven't really given me much joy. But, yeah, FM... I actually have been planning a video where I try to turn FM into a roguelite. Because of course I am. But we've got other things to do first, like the agent video, the retro agent video, the... Oh, yeah, we thought that would happen. Too young. The team playing in space video. Okay, he's going to be a strange one. I'm not sure how well this is going to work with him, but we're giving it a go. Then definitely, if he wants to be a squad player, we sure as shit ain't loaning him back. None of that. Oh, okay. So maybe it will stay on a bit longer then. Eric's the only one. Yeah, he was like 16, but I mostly put a bid in to see how much we could get him for because he didn't have an agent I could ask. I knew that he'd say no because he was 16, and with African players, they won't really realistically sign for you until they're 17 at the earliest, most of the time 18 though. Right, nearly there. One more, which is Kovacic, who's actually kind of good. Worst case, exactly. Worst case of flip. I feel like we come out of this. We've spent a lot of money. Like we spent a lot of money. You're not going to be able to. Yeah, I'm going to have to give him a 4-year because he's not going to have the extra clause in there. Wait, there's another guy. Fuck me. Oh, it's the Estonian dude. The Estonian Albanian dude. From right at the very bottom of the list. Jesus Christ. If half these guys don't find loans, I'm going to be gutted, mate. Kind of games. Yeah, you'd think so, but at the end of the day, the reason that some of them are very protective about their IP is the fact is if they let it go and say, hey, this is allowed, then another company could come on and literally use their IP for anything they like, and they're basically setting a precedent, and that's the problem. That's unfortunately the situation that they find themselves in. I can sort of see both sides of it. Well, that was fast. So Alan's in. Out of interest, how much is that going to cost us? £14 million. And £100,000 in wages. Let me just make sure we've got a bit more wages available. We've just spent 14 million quid and £100,000 of wages on signing. In theory, that's out. Wait, where the fuck are they? Oh, loans. All of these guys. It's been a good start to the stream. I'll take it. We have got a lot of fodder, though, in fairness. Yeah, a lot of these guys are free. Most of that money is just the 2 Mexican guys. Like, in truth. Very few have been taken. Well, there you go. So, early stages of the conference leagues. Have we got any draws for the second round yet, maybe? Because we should do. We do have a multi-side in it. And it's Goodyear as well. Well, I'm not seeing them yet. Oh. Not bad. Not bad. Topo Castagne or Fram Reykjavik. I feel like that's a winnable draw. Not bad. We take that. Any qualifiers? None of the teams are in Europe yet. The earliest one is the second round. So Kovacic is in. Not bad. We take that. Wait. Oh, yeah. I was like, what? That's that guy that was retiring that I was convinced by Basil, I think, to put a fucking trial offer on it. Right. Welcome to the club, Alan. Stacey will show you to your room, and I will show you out. Ta-ra. Right, so Alan's gone. Well, he's not gone, but he will be. Yeah, and if we can get some money for people like Ouattara, 16 million is not bad. I reckon we could do better. Also, World Cup semi-final, Brazil versus South Africa, Germany versus England. Yeah, Henry offer, because with the new guy, we feel like there's going to be space. Bloody hell, speaking of Shamrock, popping off there. I think if we get 20 million for Henry, I'm taking it. Hopefully there's still... Oh, shit, there's no interest in him anymore. Fuck! Oopsie doopsie. Hopefully interest resumes later in the window. Emergo, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, there's a few players I feel like we could say. In fact, should we have a look at these guys right now? I think this might be a good time to do this. See if there's anyone that's got good value that we could move on quickly. Someone like... Hang on. Sorry. What? How are you worth £9 million? Because, well, I'm thinking more this guy. Well, I just want to see if it... We'd only get like 3 million. I just want to test the waters. The valuations are definitely better, for sure. You can see that just from looking at this squad we've got right here. But Rios is the one I want to really get rid of. He's actually the one I'm desperate to, because he's on 25 grand a week as well. And he just, as good as his attributes are, he's 27 years old, he's not homegrown, he doesn't play for us that often. He's earning a lot of money. Pardon me. I think he's one we could definitely try to sell. Even if we don't get a huge amount of money for him. That guy's got a huge fee attached to him. Yeah, I think we just sign. I think we just get rid of him because we get rid of the value. Sorry, get rid of the wages. Hibernians make Samaka offer. Okay. My concern is if he doesn't sign for them. I still think we might be better off signing him and then loaning him to them than them buying him outright, because they'll just sell him for 200k to LA Galaxy in 5 years' time, right? Never use the market interest. What it does this year, Emergo, is it gives you the reasons why a team is interested in the player, and that can be quite useful when it comes to negotiations, because it will sometimes say things like they're not unwilling to make a bid in their current financial state point, or they're not considering him as a first option, and it can kind of give you a little bit of extra info that's quite useful from time to time. So that's why I tend to look at it occasionally if I can do. Lahovi, you want a new contract, but you've got 4 years left. Also, I managed to yeah, we'll let him pick. I'm not going to up my offer or anything. It's win-win if he comes. I managed to get the right player upset from the start of the window and then unupset them. So now, so far, nobody's complained. Everyone is happy to stay. Even Quasi. Which is wild. Because usually he kicks up a shitstorm every single summer and wants to leave. But even he... there we go. Daniel Corbena got on loan to Hibernians. That might honestly put them off a little bit as well. So another loan sorted. They need a few extra guys for Europe as well. Ever Espino of 7 million is derisory. Sojewski to Mosta, not bad. Maicon, that's not a bad signing for Leah, actually. We take that. Espino wants to go, that's fine. We'll just tell him that Julian Palacio... Oh, okay. Well, literally as I said that. Well, okay, new bell end alert. Good. I don't know if I need to do another extension of the loans. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do that while I'm here. Not loan extension. I also went through and extended all the contracts of players that are out on loan as well. So that should be taken care of now. So we won't have to worry about the 11 months silly nonsense or anything like that. So let me just get rid of all the ones on bids here. Because we don't want to offer them out again. I find it gets a bit funky if you try that. Oh, lots of interest, though. Oh, Kiev are interested in Feduno now. That's intriguing. Yeah, some of these guys are wanted by clubs outside of Malta, as you can see here, because of the... When you put them on the dev list, it has a habit of doing exactly that. Right, so we'll offer these guys out for loan. Ah, shit. It's because of Kovacic, isn't it? Please? Oh, fuck. Who is it? I swear he's the only guy... Maybe I've offered these guys out already. I think I did. So I think all of these guys are currently in the middle of an offer cycle. But one thing I am not confused, rather, intrigued by is Feduno's interest from Dinamo Kiev. That might be an opportunity for us to fleece them. Maybe. Follow up my interest in these guys. Nope, not right now. Peñarol. I might just have a quick... Oh, shit. Why is it shot like that? I'll have a quick look just in case, because we've obviously not got the filter set up on the scouting screen at the moment, because we're doing the other forms of scouting. Not to mention, we've still got all the Brazilian and Argentinian and Colombian fodder players that we were looking for that we haven't even got around to scouting and signing yet. There's so much more to be done. Also, fair play to... Wait, this is... FC Argent. I'm not really familiar with them, but they're in the Europa League, apparently. Loads more free fodder. Here we go. Dinamo Kiev. 3.4 million for Abdul Feduno. Honestly, we take that, right? We paid 36 grand. He's never found a loan in the 2 years he's been at the club. If we get 3.5 million quid for him, are they out of their mind? All right, it's just free money. And it starts to eat into the money that we didn't spend, or that we just spent before. Yeah, literally 10x profit. Not bad. This is your man of full knowledge. Can a statement be true and false at the same time? Good question. Do not have an answer for you, unfortunately. That's so bizarre. Intermediary for every... The thing is, intermediaries will just, like... I'll just go to the squad. Just easier. Where is Henry these days? Like, he's a very good striker, but I think if I look at intermediaries... 30 minutes, that's less than before. Like... And we'd have to pay 8%, and I guarantee we wouldn't actually get an offer of 12 million. Worth looking at it, though. Potentially. So we'll see. Is there a way to get agents to get players out on loan? No, not as far as I'm aware. Not that we've noticed anyway thus far. Chelsea met Quasi, but now it comes. Now all of it's happening. Even Gibby's getting offers from teams now. Coaching assignments. Wait, really? Oh, actually, now I'm wondering. It might have actually been a coach that went to Juve and not a scout. Because we've got a spare coaching scout in our first team. I think it was a coach that went to Juve, not a scout. That would explain why we didn't seemingly lose anything. Clubs decline to make offer for Alan. They will, though, in time. Offers for Nunez. If those start creeping up, I'd have to consider it. Ted has, man, he's been at so many different teams now. He's played for Luton, Marsa, and Nashart for various periods, and he's actually done a reasonable job on all of them. So one more attempt. Now, off we go. He is sellable, but not without a really obvious replacement. But what I suspect is that guy that we're signing, the Mexican guy, could be the replacement. But not yet, because he's a free transfer for January. However, if we do agree the contract and they'll let us buy him really cheap, then I might consider it. Oh, there's our ciabatta bread. 29 caps for San Marino now. What a lad. He is a Maltese journeyman, for sure, yeah. Ah, that was extremely quick. Braga make Rios offer. 1.6 million. It's not a lot of money, but we sign him for free and it gets 25 grand off our wage bill. I'm happy with that. I would love to follow up my interest in Paulus Lecoq, but he's just extremely expensive. Fabulous name, fabulous set of nationalities. Can't be doing it right now. Big thing happened. We've signed a lot of players, or rather, we're about to sign a lot of players. What was it? 16 guys we signed on the same day. The clever Czechia. Gorgoni, he's still here and he's still technically in the loan file, but he still technically thinks he's Czech. One day we'll pull him out of that. Who are you? Oh. 300 grand a week. I realise he's good, but 300 grand a week for a guy that's 4 stars when we literally have better players than him is mad. 300 grand a week. Crazy. You guys are both loney randos. You're a loney rando. So are you. Just makes it easier for us to go through them. Okay. That is a bit steep. It is a little on the steep side, yeah. Maximovic is very expensive, even if he is quite good. Probably a no on him, yeah. Okay, what else we got? Alex Benson was a guy I'd seen a couple of years ago. I've been tracking him because I thought his attributes looked better than his stars. We've signed him up now. He does have a lot of problems, but we didn't pay much money. I can't remember how much it was. 200k. Worth it, right? Valmira getting on? I have no idea. We don't have the Latvian league switched on, unfortunately, so we don't really see much from Valmira. Then there's the Mulder guy who plays for Vålerenga. So that's a lot of kind of... Hang on, I didn't do the scouting thing here. One sec. Just realised there's loads of guys in here I haven't even scouted properly. Some quite good looking players in this set, though. It's a Canadian Bolivian dude there too, the Tommy McLean guy. They're in Europe. Again, like I said, I don't know. We don't see them very often. We don't have Latvia switched on, so it's one of those things that we don't really... I've never encountered them, let's put it that way. Eldridge Hoy is a superb name. No second nationality either. Great name. Blomqvist at Strömsgodset. These guys won't discuss terms with it. Hang on, who are you? Ramon Barrow's not horrendous. We can't sign him, but he's very expensive, actually. Would I drop that kind of money? Probably not, honestly. And if he's that good, we'll come around back on next time. I think we've looked at Werder Bremen a couple of times, and they tend to. Wait, unhappy about him. He's just said he wants to stay. Espino happy to stay at Sirens. Squad unhappy about... They think she should be allowed... Well, oh, wait, hang on. It's just automatically cancelled it. There we go. And now offers for him again. That's funny as hell. Do you think the players just walked into the room and went, oh, wait, wrong room, and just buggered off? Row with top... What do you mean? He's just said he's happy to stay. Row with top... So are the media, apparently. Ah! Right, hang on. Wait. Here we go, chat. This is the one. Abe Simpson in it. This is the one. A negotiable offer from Al Riyadh for Henry. Okay. What can I get away with here? Could I offer them 17 million? I don't want to go too much that they reject straight away. Fuck! I didn't think that would be too much for them to reject. Oh, it was the intermediary offer. I'm an idiot. It was the intermediary. You can't negotiate on those, can you? Which is silly, but that was an intermediary offer. Oh well, it doesn't matter. If he goes, he goes. If he doesn't, he doesn't, right? Offers for Clayton. I think he's already under a bid for... Here we go. This is all the ones I was expecting. Now I can offer them out after this. You're too old. That's the reason. Valdez. No one knew there. Ah, there we go. Wait. Oh, no, wrong one. Jemai. Dingley. Wait, where's the thing that says no? There was no loan offers for X amount of play. Oh, is there more? That's Palacio. Paez. The usuals. Some of these are creeping up a little bit. Classy Network completes coaching qualifications. Just offering out for 20. I haven't, no. Slugs. God, some of the stuff that Slugs has been up to now. That app is getting better and better. It's so cool. So Javad Asfandiari is coming in. He is going to be fascinating to see. Gwikune is going to go to Galatasaray again. That was just the thing I was trying to work on. So Napuri is going to go to Luton. Luton are taking quite a lot of loans at the moment, which is nice. I want to see how good the... Oh. Yeah, you're not a squad player. You are a loan farmer at best. Oh, well. I love that. He signs as a squad player and I immediately make him a fringe player and he's just like, you know what? Fair. The reason I did that, by the way, is so it makes him easier to go loan farm. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I don't know if I'd even go to the loan farm, but yeah. Any good? No, he's absolutely crap, but we mostly sign him just because he's Mbappe, right? Gabriel de Jesus Quadros is joining us. The 18-year-old Mexican international is joining us. And you know what? I'm fine with that. Particularly that we've lost Rios. Well, it's around the only other... because Iran is his nation. That's where he's from. Gabby's in. Gabriel Jesus joins us. And... Oh, Jalal. Nice. We're getting our good scout. Oh, damn. Yeah, we like him. So immediately, I need to make sure he can play in the middle because that's where he's going to operate. So we'll just whack him on Trek training for the time being. Just want to see what he needs to work on specifically after that. Composure would be nice to have a little bit higher. Okay, I like him. 8 million is a lot to spend, I realise, but I like him. Potential might not be there, though. Yeah, he's the sort of guy that I feel like can maybe grow, not grow in potential, but like our opinion of his potential will grow. Right. Ho Chung Hung, which is the Taiwanese guy from Doncaster. Francis Avuka. Imagine if one of these guys turned out to be like goated. Do you know what? That's not even that bad. He's so much better. He is way better than I thought he was going to be. I'm actually pretty impressed with him there. Well, absolutely. And he feels like a perfect loan farm fodder. Damn. Wait, what? And he immediately left his agent. I've never seen that before. He signs for us. 2 minutes later, sacks his agent. Oh, that's great. I've never seen a player sign for me and then sack their agent immediately. Oh, he's moved out of the area. I know, but in my head canon, it's because he didn't want the move. No option to improve the youth facilities. No, we did the last time because our transfer... Basically, once it reaches the point where you can't improve your youth facilities, even though you're not at the max, you have to wait for your training facilities to downgrade, and then you can request both. It's so stupid, I know, but that's the only way you can do it. Estonia guy hasn't signed yet, but I think he will. He's, a player. Hey, we wanted fodder, we're getting fodder. Lots of random internationals, though. It's always fun to have these guys at the club. Yeah, I'm getting Dingley. Oh, Johnny Turan Pistol. I'm now being reminded of all the players that we looked at earlier. And Mohamed Al-Berry. In he comes. The Wigan... Oh, is this the Wigan guy? Is he? Oh, yeah, right, it is. This is the Wigan guy. So we've got Bang Bang Turan and Mohamed of Wigan. Again, they're nowhere near as bad as I thought they were going to be. We'll happily get... These guys, yeah, they're going to be Dingley or maybe even worse, Zuri. But you know what? I'm all right with that. Oh. How is he that? How... Looking at this player with these attributes, you wouldn't think that this would be his star rating, would you? Like, he's actually not bad at all. Battle rating, maybe. Like, he's legitimately good. I think he'd be a fantastic loan player. When I say legitimately good, I don't mean he's good for us. This guy, however, Marat Pronin might be. Let's say might be. We know his attributes. Wait. Oh, wait. He can't sign for us until August. So he's going to be a little bit longer. Sergej Lausch... Did we sign him just because he was free in Latvia? Yes, we did. Yeah, when he's bad, he's really bad. But there's in areas that we don't care about. Oh, wait. How much do I buy him for? I'm not giving you 10k. Useless. Daniel... Oh, chat, we're getting him. The first action of the stream was to try and find... We're actually finally, at the third time of asking, getting Daniel Carbassian as our scout. That's really nice. Oh, this was the guy from Paradu. And then Abubakar Ali. Well, here we go. Alexei Lip. There's an Estonian. There's Al Hassani Kamara. Wasn't that the guy that one of the other Maltese clubs wanted? I just kind of want one of these guys to just be randomly really good. Okay, he's not it. Wow, he's really not it. But his attributes are good. So, sod the star ratings. His attributes are good. He'll just be a good striker in the match engine for various clubs. I'm all right with that. Right, look, language for you. What about Ali? Same kind of story. Abubakar Ali, defensive midfielder. Reasonably, very good physicals on him, actually. Really nice. Yeah, again, he's better than the stars. They're the sort of guys, it'll either change the stars or it won't matter because they'll be playing quite well. Like Alexei, good God, he's quite good, isn't he? It's what we do, HP. We haven't had a proper good old-fashioned transfer stream for a while. And it's nice. It's exactly what we needed after the disappointment of last time. I'm sorry. He's way better than that. Only 11 jumping reach, which does... But resolute personality, low bravery, I suppose. I like him a lot. Is he ever going to play for us? Absolutely not. But he could be a fabulous player for various other teams in Malta without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, these guys will be out. And they're the exact type of players we've been needing as well. Oh, another one. And another one. I'll give it a little rest on the offering everybody out at the moment because obviously it will just keep telling me no. Makazi's crap. And he has also left his agent upon signing for us. How many players we are probably closing in on 300 now. Although we did obviously lose some at the start of the window because of like contract expirations and whatnot. Let's have a gander. We've got one of the big Mexicans is in, yes. Gabriel Jesus is in. Weird sentence to say, but it's true. Right, what are we up to? We've got so many players, the game won't let me do Control A. Right, cool. It actually lags when I scroll. 302. We have 302 players. Get rid of the not a club, lads. Cool. Nice. We take that. You consider role? Yeah. But it's like when they're an out-and-out striker and it's like, hey, they're a star and a half, and you're just like, they're just not though, are they? Oh. So actually, you can never have too many. What's the wage bill? Wage bill's fine because remember, most of these guys are on youngster contracts of a couple of £100 a week, if that, right? So when you look at our breakdown, so we have one star player who ironically is being paid nothing. What? I think that's that guy we signed solely to fulfill a promise. And I think we released him, but I think he's still on our balance sheet because of it. Three important players, 113 grand. 9 regular starters on 166. 21 squad players for 245k. Next, though, is where it gets silly, right? Fringe players, 23 of them for 76 grand. Emergency backups. We have 91 emergency backups players earning a grand total of 114 grand between them. 104 youngsters earning 44 grand a week. So we're spending 44 grand a week on 104 players. And that's how we can get away with it. We're well within our wage budget. Financially, we're in a great spot. £134,000 of wage budget available. We are doing. Yeah, all those emergency guys are on loan. Right, so England knock out Germany on extra times. How many nationalities? I don't think there's a quick way of working that out without counting it, and I'll be honest with you, I can't be asked. A lot. That much I will take, particularly after today. Recruitment focuses. So basically, the recruitment focuses in this say that we use aren't really... Oh, hello. That's a Patreon one. Avila's in. Oh, that's the late developer guy. We're getting him. Avila. In he comes. The late developer at 26. I feel so old. But basically, the recruitment focuses are using the save. If you actually want to know all about them, if you do exclamation mark RF in chat, you'll get a video which was not made by me, but I wholly endorse this message from Ironow of the ones that we're using. But that isn't really where most of our scouting is coming from. We kind of use these as like a background thing to plug the holes, rather than as like a primary source of scouting, basically. But they are still useful, but you're not going to be able to fill your entire team out with them, I wouldn't have thought. Beskupovic as well. That's one of the scouts. I love that these guys are coming in later. Oh. Shows it at the stats page. Does it? Which page? Oh, in here. Like, just... Hello, Root. I'm great, my friend. How are you? Using a short list of good players I had that ended up selling. Why not, right? That Brazilian centre-back, yeah. No, he joins us in January because he's still not old enough. Christ, I forgot about him. Oh, in the data hub. Really? What's it like maybe on this screen here? Well. The number is somewhere between 1 and around 250. That sounds fantastic, Root, honestly. It's the perfect kind of day for it as well. Now, how much do they want to buy him now? Honestly, I don't want to... I think 5.25 million is too much to spend, considering we can literally have him for free in 6 months' time, and we don't actually like need him right now. If he was like $1 million, I'd have maybe done it, but 5 million seems a lot for nothing, right? He can join the same day. God. Is it still lovely weather out there, chat? Am I going to be able to go for a lovely walk after stream? Because I'm just in a terrific mood today. Loaded for 6 months. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's great logic, actually, Thomas. Yeah, I hadn't even considered it like that. It's bloody lovely. Lovely. Excellent. Yeah, something I noticed, which I've been trying again, is obviously I've been back on caffeine for the last couple of weeks. It's proper big on weather, yeah. Is that I feel like I always get this like proper mood dip in the mid-afternoon. And it would last all the way through to dinner. And I thought, oh, maybe it's because I had that coffee in the morning and it's like dipping out of me, like just. And so yesterday I tried to not do that instead. And I tell you what, I felt a hell of a lot better. And today is the same. So I wonder if that's on. Maybe this is the reason I stopped drinking caffeine in the first place. So that's just rejections, unfortunately. Nothing much we can do about that. Ungoran is in. Welcome to How Drugs Work, indeed, yeah. Oh, dear. You're not wrong. So yeah, I think I might go back to no caffeine, or like caffeine on special occasions when it's like weekends and there's other stuff going on and stuff, right? But when it's on work days, I feel like it's actually really bad for me. I got so much shit done yesterday without caffeine, and I feel like I got nothing done without it. Oh, right. Vasilev's in. He's another of the Estonians. Kapango's in. Oh my god, they just keep on coming. But absolutely, yeah, literally. So I need to stop doing that. Yeah, I think I might be able to go for a walk after stream. If it's the perfect weather for it. It's a shame there's no POG around for it, but I'll go by myself, whack my headphones on, stick my hockey podcast on. Good times. Joaquim Capango, right, another one as well. Delightful times. Yeah, I think I might... It's weird, it's not that, it's when I drink it in the morning, it's that I get the dip in the afternoon from it, but it's not just like, it's general mood, like I feel like proper depressed. And I suspect that is what it's doing, is it's exacerbating what is already there, but, you know, don't need to feel worse. Not even any clouds, I know. What will I do on my walk, Adrian? Podcast. I listened to a few. Puck Soup I really enjoy, just because it's kind of like, one of the guys works for The Athletic, but the Athletic. I found the Athletic podcast. The problem is one of the presenters has the most like California Valley vocal fry that is impossible to listen to. So I can't listen to that. But yeah, Puck Soup is fun. 32 Thoughts, which is good too. And I discovered another one called Empty Netters, which I really like too, which I actually found on TikTok. They're quite fun. So those are the three that I listen to at the moment anyway. Oh, and obviously the DMVR Avalanche podcast, but that's more team-specific stuff. Great win. Yeah, what a result. From 3-0 down. Also, the game last night, Boston and Florida just having an absolute war. On Tifo now too. Does he? Which guy? I didn't know that. Tifo? Does Tifo do hockey stuff? Because if they do, that sounds awesome. Fuck is an awful horrible. I just can't listen to it. Especially when it's combined with that California Valley accent. Those two as a combination is unlistenable to my brain. It makes me uncomfortable to hear. So I can't listen to any podcast or media where people talk like that. The double overtime. Yeah, but last night, the Florida-Boston game where did like 7 players on each team get like thrown out. Incredible scenes. Most Tifo podcasts. Oh, I don't know about him. Although in fairness, I don't actually listen to Tifo podcasts. I only listen to the YouTube stuff. Hey, Dr. Nanase. Now she's got the team. Oh, sorry, did you tell me? Squad Planner. Oh, Squad Planner. No wonder I didn't notice it. That's why. 51 nationalities. Oh, dear. Speed the podcast. Oh, believe me, I listen to my podcasts at a variation of 1.5 to 2x speed, so I'm already fully on there. Stars Avs is going to be a proper banger. I mean, I say isn't. We've already won the first game. I think the next one's tonight, right? From 3-0 down as well. Kel McCarr's got 12 points. Surely not another Conn Smythe. Surely. So yeah, 51 nations represented for us so far. And 109 in the league overall is pretty dope. The 4 nationalities... Yeah, I don't know if you can even really figure that out. It'll be players that are like French and Spanish and stuff, right? Because they'll have... It's represented, but they're not good enough to be... I don't think we've got any Spanish internationals, for example, in the squad. Or like French internationals. It's probably players like that, if I had to guess. And not just us, but like across the league. There was this really cool guy here I found in a scout report, but he's really bad now. Is Ryan Beddingfield. But he plays for Club America, and he's born in Brownsville, Texas. And it's really like that. But yeah, sadly, he's not as good as it originally looked. Oh, that guy was a recruitment focus. That would explain it. Mark Jensen looks very good. Like, look at this guy. But also £10 million. Not happening. Top 10 now. It is just as of this year, top 10, yes. We've just finally got top 10 on the coefficients as of the end of last season. Natasha's brother, it's true. I thought for a second South Africa had reached the World Cup final. Nope, South Africa sadly lose at the semi-final stage to Brazil, but not by much. Only 2-0. João Jose with both the goals for the Brazilians. Yep, that's just unfair. Look at that. Good God, what a player. What a guy. Oh. Postseason hockey when my team isn't in there. So who would that be then? Can't be Penguins because they were out the playoffs last year. Detroit haven't been in 8 years. St. Louis maybe? Blues, perhaps? I'm trying to work it out. Good afternoon, Stephen. How are you, my friend, on this fine day? Oh, what have I got to... Oh, it was one of these lone ones, isn't it? Oh. Carlos Rios. Here we go. So Carlos Rios is gone. Wait, he rejected the loan offer from Luta. Well, aren't you a prize bellend, Julio? Christ. That's unfortunate. We haven't had many loan rejections for quite some time now, actually. I'm not used to it. Do I have a dog? I do not have a dog. Much to Pog's chagrin. She would very much wish that we did indeed have one, but sadly it's not possible currently. Big bid for Cadrick. Christ, they scare me when they do that. If I do know is going for Dino Kid, I can't believe we're getting £3 million for Abu Feiduno, who we paid 30 grand for. Pick the best team in the country? No. I emphatically refuse to do so. Because if you pick the best team in the country, you've then got no team to help you. So we always choose, usually I choose a second tier side, but because Malta starts so low down, that would have just given us way too much work to do. So we just chose one of the worst teams in the top flight. That, and they're called Sirens and they've got titties on their badge. So that was the other reason why we chose the team, pretty much. If you want my full logic, there you go. Get Pog a dog. I wish I could, but like I said, it's literally not physically possible. We can't have a dog. Trust me, I would very much like that. We move, someone can get a dog, sorted. Believe me. None of those yet, but they never are usually straight off the bat. Price up, probably. Jess Glinsdorf. What the hell are you two talking about? Boobs, let's go. Yes. We love those. More for Kadri. Offers for Palacio. Not the 70 million of last season, I suppose. PO box is something similar. I can't keep a dog in a PO box, Basil. That'd just be unfair. That would just be negligible at that point, right? Wasn't the main reason. Hey, you got to be subtle about your titty loving, AK Mel. Like, let's not be gauche. Oh dear. None of these guys want the club, but that's fine. They'll all come around the second jobby, I suspect. I think I've got everyone. God, we've got so many loans now. This is brilliant.
Hate me. I am
Okay, let me
familiar
just.
with over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed
Yeah,
to get freaky.
yeah. It's like an afterthought. Always should be. KV, thank you for the follow. If you are new to today's stream and you have enjoyed what you've seen, then I suppose drop a follow. I would appreciate that. Oh, it's going to let me do it. Legend. What should we stop talking now? Pog's at work today. Had to take the train, of course, because the car still has the spare tyre on it, and we need to get that sorted. You should have seen the size of the pothole, though. Like, you could fit a car down the pothole. Ooh, Escobedo. Love that. Escobedo to Luta. Very nice. I don't care that they didn't get the other guy now. So are we now under FM? Down to 60 minus 65. We're catching up, chat. Spout, what a song. Love that song. I'm excited for Eurovision this weekend, though. Get the beers in. Actually, no, I might go gin. Get some fancy gin or something. Well, not so much fancy gin, but like ice. Just some ice. Escobedo next gen. I don't know. It probably was such a long time ago that if he was, I would have forgotten by now, honestly. Right. That's still first round. Yeah, oh yeah, we wouldn't loan Gordon. Viva, I'm not a madman. Oh my god. 22-2, honestly. There's a lot of shame in this because the 2 goals that they've conceded. You conceded twice to Santa Coloma. Like, come on, lads. Even Pavlov and his dogs couldn't do it. No idea, didn't break a car. No, literally. Pog, that's exactly what happened to us. To us. To Pog on the way home from work yesterday, Matt. Like, hit a pothole, unavoidable one as well, which is the worst thing about it. Completely burst the front tyre. Luckily, there was no damage to the wheel, basically. Favorite song on Eurovision? I have not heard any of them because I refuse to listen to them until Eurovision night. I like it to be, like, completely pure in my brain. That and I wasn't going to sit and watch the semi-finals. It's a bit of both. Little column A, little column B. Surprising lack of interest in some of these chaps here. I'm feeling... Oh, speaking of. Floor Italian and Lua. Nice. Well, chat have only... I may well have heard them through chat requesting them, but I haven't, like, heard them, you know? That's the main thing. I'm not actively paying attention. Eurovision is Saturday night. Okay, lots of options there, which is good news. You think I listen to... Unless it's... I don't listen to the things people request. Unless it's a proper banger, then I do take notice. Why has the music stopped entirely? There we go. Sam Ryder, save us. We try and... Oh no, I've got to wait for all the others to not be offered out yet. I might try a Dingley sweep in a minute. Because I feel like we need to offer them some guys. Because I think some of these guys are proper Dingley level players. And maybe just getting a few more of those guys could boost them up enough that could actually be useful for us. Nunes on the move. Not if I can help it. Oh, it's weird how little interest we actually get in Padilla, considering how good of a player he actually is. So Robert Smith's gone to Eintracht Frankfurt. More offers for Espino, all of which are shit. Because look, can he? Maybe that's where he was being used at Sweetie. That would explain why he wanted to come back. You're right. He can. Oh no, he always could, couldn't he? He just has no speed or crossing ability. So he's not really what we're looking for. But it's nice to have, I suppose, if he does go out on loan. Or rather, if he doesn't go out on loan. At least we've got a backup wing back. Just in case Vida and Krasdev determined to injure themselves for the entirety of the season, much like last year. Whew. Curious to see how Sweet are going to get on against Rangers now, actually. It feels like it's not impossible for them to get a good result there. Or at least some, like, coefficient points while they're at it. And the winner of that tie there will face Gudja. Gudja should be better than that. But I would like them to maybe take a few players on loan first. Shakhtar want Ouattara. It's not enough. I'll stall it for the time being, but it's not enough. I wish I'd taken the 15 million now. Lots of players leave. Oh, wait, no. Ah, here we go. Aguirre, Aranucci. Ah, there we go. That's much more like it. Trying to sell anyone. We're trying to sell Henry because he's got a year left on his deal and he won't sign an extension. So if we can get like 15, 20 million this summer, that would be nice for us. That, and we've just signed an insane Mexican striker that will basically be playing ahead of him this season. So two guys, yeah, he can go to Singlea or he can go to... The fact that they're willing to pay is a little bit worrying. Like, Dad, you don't need to. Makazi to Luta as well? Okay. The free guy. Yeah, but we've also got two more. Luta want a bit of the Ho Chung Hung. Yes, please. They also want Avuka. Christ, Luta are going... Is it just me? Or do Luta just go absolutely wild with... I love that Twitch chat has just blocked you from saying two insane Mexican strikers. That's insane. But yeah, Luta seemed to go absolutely wild with the loans. Milo, I'd love to get Milo a loan. Capango, no. Kamara, no. Alberi. Kovacic. One of these days, we're just going to see a random Maltese side in here, and it's going to be delightful. These guys, I think, are all slightly above the level that they are at the moment. That's annoying. I just stall that for the moment. It's going very well, Stephen. We came second in the coefficient on the year, Luta again, last season. So it's all gone very, very nicely. Got to the Champions League final as well. Apparently it is, Johnny. I think if you'd have put any kind of nationality beyond that, it probably would have said it as well. Porto McPire's offer. Loan offers for... Nope, not you as well. I'll reject those. Samaka sets aside for Sirens. Okay, cool. Maybe not then, Viva. Maybe Twitch is just being weirdly weird about it. Be unlike Twitch to be weird about something. How good is this guy, actually? Yeah, I like him. I think he'll do really nicely out on loan. Another one of the guys probably doesn't have the highest potential ceiling, but no, not to Marley, Matt, you melon. Bit of Marley. Nice. Right, shin splints. Oh, that's a shame for old man Well here. And Abraham Mia. Who is he? Oh, he's that like ball midfielder guy, isn't he? Not bad for free. Just got to a World Cup semi-final as well. 90 million for Palacio. No, I wouldn't take... Basically, there's a whole list... Basically, everyone in our first 11 is unsellable for me right now. Because we're not going to be able to replace them. I want to see if there is any interest. Wait, what? Oh, it's a loan. But I would at least get his wages out of the bill. I like him, but like... I'd still rather sell him. But we'll see. What about Kamga? What about Kamga? No, Kamga and Vida are one of those guys that aren't technically starting 11 players, but they're so useful to the club and they've got so much like heritage here that I still wouldn't sell them. Unless there was like, I mean, if someone offered me 80 million for Kamga, then yes, maybe I'd have to consider it, but we both know that isn't going to happen. Kamga's a massive hero. First free flip. Not technically, because there's another guy that we're trying to free flip at the moment. In fact, I might have already gone through, in fact. I think it was Rios. It's only going to be like 1.6 million for Rios, but he was also on a lot of money. So it was worth definitely getting him out of the way for the time being. But no, there's basically all of our starting 11 guys that are like seriously decent. They're irreplaceable for us right now. All of the guys that are... Pretty much all of these guys, for the most part, with the exception of maybe Henry, and they simply can't be sold right now. But occasionally you'll get like a random huge bid on a player that you're like... Newcastle? Sorry, just to clarify. They're going to pay us £1 million to loan him. Alright. Fair enough. Bring him in on a free. And then just... well, we get £1 million out of it. Oh, we're getting Osidon as well. That was the guy that was wanted by Porto. See you later, you know? We weren't ever going to friendly against Help, unfortunately, because they don't have any players that I could buy to arrange a friendly in with it. All-time league top scorer for Sirens. I don't know how you... Oh, actually, you can see that information, can't you? It is Henry Ouattara with 105. Yeah, we take the loan fee. We get the £1 million. B. Is he really that good? Yes. Oh my god. What's the injury? Virus. That's fine. Unless it's like, wow, good. He's very good, isn't he? Don't mind. That was very much worthwhile. I know we paid a little bit. Oh, we only paid like 7. Yeah, it'd be, a lot of these guys are going to be homegrown. Some of these good ones too. Really like that. What was the PPM? Oh my god, yes. Decent passing. He's funny that Flair was a little bit high. He's very nice. Like that. Like that a lot. Oh, Gertulay. My apologies, didn't actually see that. We get old Gertie boy. How is Gert getting on these days? Other than being goated. Yeah, that's kind of what we want out of that role as well, which is going to be really nice for. Yeah, an underrated signing there. Considering he was a bit of a punt, which maybe was a bit of a risk on us, but hey, I guess sometimes you take the risks and they pay off. Post-COVID is insane. You're not wrong. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, Gert is great. Actually, value's fairly low considering we paid 15 million for him, but I suspect that's just because he's not really broken through onto the Belgium level yet. But, oh, I don't think he was overpriced. I think he's going to firmly... The Belgium national team squad, it's... Yeah, he's good, isn't he? So, maybe they don't play DMs. Then again, not that matters. They've got a few here, actually. Nolan Thibault. I think he's probably just a bit more well-rounded, but he's not that much better than him, is he? They've got Fresnel Mavinga, who's very good. But again, more of a playmaker. I've not seen Gert on anything less than 5-star potential, no. Which is encouraging signs. And they've also got this guy, Sean Mark, who we... Oh, that's who it is. Christ. Model professional. Yeah, okay. So that's who it is. That's who's keeping him out the squad at the moment is Songo Mark here. Good God, what a player. Hang on, wait. Hang on, he didn't come through it. I want to see. Did they bet him for free? 3 million quid. Wow, that's quite a lot, actually. That is Molenbeek. Most you buy a player for. I don't really have like a set amount. It depends on the quality of the player, really. I would never really know. I mean, the most I would buy a player for is however much budget I have, really. So if we had an £80 million budget and we found a player who was literally the best player in the entire world and we were able to get him for 80 million, I'd buy it. But most of the time it's about I want value out of my money for the most part. How much did Liverpool pay? I did not see. Let me go the long way. The very long way. Brendan Rodgers, by the way, underrated there, managing... Wait, Simon... Wait, the goalkeeper's gone already. Oh my God, he has. 90 million. He lasted 2 seasons at Bayern. Don't need to do too much budget. Well, I mean, we do, because we'd rather not lose all our best players when the board sell them because we're no longer in... Yeah, he's fucking insane, isn't he? We tightly put... maybe. Oh, no, it absolutely is that case, Matt. It's just, it's annoying how they plummeted in the way that, because they can't in one breath say that they're tied to the club's reputation, then crash them by 10x when our reputation's gone up during that period, you know? That's the problem. And Wusu is currently at Lyon. That would explain... I was buying in for him. I didn't actually notice that. So yeah, and Wusu's at Lyon these days. He's the one that got away for me. Not him. He very much got away because I forced him away. I mean, Joel Simon. That guy was top draw. He's got to be up there as one of the best keepers in the world now. That's the other thing. Yeah, the value crash is more annoying because Hadrian specifically coded the values of the players into the database using the editor which they produced. And it's like, why does it just ignore them after a certain point? Silliness, I say. But this is a day for vibes, not complaining. Also, are we listening to like Hans Zimmer here? Because I'm totally... This is banging. Love this. It's very nice. Mario Struikens from Stana Liège. Also in there. And now we get the world-class Mexicans. Precisely. It's the dream. It's been very vibey, but we are actually getting stuff done. Is this Frostpunk OST? No way. Damn, that goes hard for I mean, not that video game soundtracks don't go hard sometimes, but like for Frostpunk, that goes really nicely there. Big fan of that. And now it's been followed up with this monstrosity. Such is life. Like, Tony is clearly oh my God, he's worth 250 million. How high was his PA, bro?
It's good you came in summer. In winter.
Well, I always thought Tony was good, but I'm starting to wonder if he had like 180 PA or something, which makes it feel even worse that we lost him. Cheap amazing free Mexicans. I'm kind of going to let the current signings work out first because we've got so much stuff. We also have a lot of money left. Also, remember, those Mexicans were anything but free, other than the one that will technically be free for the most part. Yeah, imagine if the board had let me actually negotiate the deal rather than them just going for it and taking 55 million quid. Now, we've used that money well, but yeah. That one went through as well. Cool. Let me have a look. Wow, look, another year of disappointment from these lads. There are always good Mexicans, but they're usually quite expensive. We do scout a lot of the Mexican clubs for that exact reason. Here come the Brazilians. Here they are. Right. Actually, what I'll do is I'll just eliminate the real crappers. These guys can go. Anyone above that, I'm all about. Is there a guy called Dickinho? Oh, there is. There is a Dick. Okay, everyone except him. Cheap for the quality. They were, but we don't have a lot of money to spend. Like, that's what I was saying about earlier, was like, how much would you pay for a player? I pay for value, and there is good value there, but if we don't have the money, like £8 million for that guy was great value, doesn't mean I can sign 6 of them, you know? Even if they are all good value, we just simply don't have the cash for that kind of thing. And there's still better value to be found elsewhere. So yeah, here's Little Richard. And now whoa, Little Richard's not bad. He wishes he was still singing the national anthem very slowly at an ice hockey game in Alaska. That's a really deep cut joke. If you get that, I really appreciate your existence. Could you rate your tactic? I could. It's somewhere between A and F. I can't rate your tactic. I'm dreadful at tactics for the most part. I build them by a process of elimination, most of which is elimination. I'll be honest with you. So there we go. Yeah, we'll take Dick in because he looks kind of good. Rest of these guys probably need an extra scout. Let's just... Sorry, I got on one there. Did I say America's Scotland? I'll scout them further. We want more information. Yeah, literally, my approach to tactics is quite literally... I move stuff around until things happen. And then sometimes good stuff happens and I just keep doing it, really. I am going to make a video about how the actual logical stuff behind that existence. But that is coming soon. Oh, hello. Wait, this is that guy that has the 2 international caps, isn't he? Yeah, he's genuinely insane. We have to sign this player. We can't yet, but we have to. Work rate is actually a little bit low. Mustafa guy. Ah, shit. What was his name? Hang on, did you say 700 grand? How is he already capped? Exactly, Thomas. Yeah, exactly. We only noticed him earlier because he was in the international cap thing we were looking through. I'm 25. No. No. I start a new save every year because, obviously, as a content creator, the interest would just disappear if you did that, basically. Youngster. Perfect. It would, yeah, so basically what that means is if he wants 700 grand, that means he's already at a Saudi club and he's now looking for a move to a different, slightly more bougie Saudi club, right? I think we can all agree that's almost certainly what's going on there. Was that what that was? I had no idea, keeper on, honestly. I'm surprised. I don't think he's good enough for Argentina caps. We've literally got Argentinian players that are better than him and don't have caps. But the fact that he has those caps intrigues me in a great deal. Yeah, that's the truth as well. Like, you have to give the new viewers a chance to step in. I mean, that's why we had, 1,100 viewers on the first stream of Malta, which was absolutely ridiculous. 44 million. A lot, but it's a no. Hey, look, it's Heronvin and all their lovely hearts on their kit, chat. You know how much we like those. Only bougie Saudi clubs, yes. Speaking of Dutty, I'm looking forward to that at the weekend. Don't know if Pog and I will have finished Dark Matter. Honestly, if I have my way, we'll end up finishing Dark Matter tonight. Anyone on the shortlist? Good question. Okay, we'll just make sure the Patreon thing is still the same. There wasn't actually anybody released this summer from the Patreon. I didn't have to sign a single player up as well. Is it worth doing a donation? So, it depends on what you're looking for out of a save, right? Yeah, the first Malta stream that we did back in November, we maxed out at 1,100 viewers. It averaged like 900 or so. It was absolutely bizarre. I was like, who am I, Zealand? Only got 2 episodes out. Wait, what? Shit! I thought it was... Because basically, we watched the first one, and then Pog goes to me, is this one of these ones where they throw the whole thing out at once, or is it weekly? And I was like, I don't know, actually, because it's Apple TV. And I was like, let's just try the next one. And then it played, and I was like, yes! So am I... Oh, fuck me. All I know is, I love the first 2 episodes. They pretty much nailed it from the book. There's maybe like 2 things that were minorly different from the book in those first 2 episodes. I was impressed that, admittedly, Blake Crouch literally wrote the show as well, so I guess he would have been in charge of that. But no, it's literally my favourite book ever, and I'm so glad they've made a TV show of it, and it's actually good. Right, so, shortlist. Default. Any new ones in here? Wait, why is there a load of unknowns in here when I've literally got this to stay up to date? Or is this all the new... Oh, these are the temporary dudes. Yeah, I've read Recursion, Upgrade, all of them. I've read pretty much everything he's wrote. I still need to reread Wayward Pines, actually. Ah, see you later, Hadrian. You said something about Winnipeg. Said the Avs last week. Anyway, so he's joining us. You're 17. You're... So it sort of drops off fairly quickly. There's Gutierrez is that ridiculous goalkeeper. There's this guy here, Afonso Souza. Would actually discuss terms with us. Is he a worthwhile pickup? I don't hate it. He's just very expensive for 16. That's the issue. Like, I like the attributes. Like, he's got some nice mentals in there too. Physicals are a little bit... He's very, very slow. We could do what... I feel like I keep an eye on him rather than sign him now. Bossio, obviously... Sorry, Bossio, we absolutely want. Then it drops off quite quickly. So there's like this guy, Birkeland of Bodder, who is a wonder kid. Doesn't exist anymore. Hartford Whalers? Arizona? This guy is intriguing. Very good work rate. Solid stamina. Wonder kid. Retrain him to play further up here as a ball-winning midfielder on support. Ruined in the end. Yes, Lurking Blowfish. The Argentinian guy was insane. Several of them are actually ridiculously good. There was a Slovenian dude as well, which was crazy. I quite like Jakub Birkeland. Does have adaptability issues, and he is likely to get red cards constantly, so therefore get in the club. 16 jumping reach as well. A 6'4" ball-winning midfielder would be a different... And he's got 3 Norway caps as well. The James Dean guy, he's not old enough to sign for us yet. Oh, that's a lot of money. Do you know what? Treat yourself, right? Little treat. Little treat for the boys. 6 million. I'm alright with that, frankly. This is a banger as well. The guy's at the very top of the list. He's super expensive, but also absolutely world... Oh, actually, is he? He's really not, is he? Can't finish, has no composure. He'll get there, but not as much as you'd want. Pereira's already joining us. Vieira's already joining us. Benson is very good, but he's too young to talk to us at the moment. Oh, love that. Okay, we'll get that guy, though. Clubs to kind of make offers. They will, though, right? They're going to want him. They're all going to want a bit. Atletico want the full now. Some of them have got weirdly low amounts. We'll go with that. I've actually lost track. The Brazilian centre-back might be... I think he could be one of the best players in the game. Not at the moment, obviously. I think he could have, like, legitimately top 10 PA in the entire database kind of level. He's so good. He's so good now, he's not far off our first team. Look at the link. Okay, that's always a little bit scary. I mean, it's very impressive. Is there something I'm missing specific? I mean, 108 points is a hell of a lot of points, I must admit. Burning Revenant. Oh, I said that really weirdly. Thank you very much for the 4 months. How the devil are you, friend? Oh, hang on. If you haven't seen the Brazilian centre-back we're signing, hang on. You're in for a treat, friends. Coefficient with Malta looking very good. We're up to top 10 now. And also, we're now 9 points clear of 11th because of what happened with the teams last year. Who do you replace? I don't think anyone yet, but tell me that he isn't probably one of the best 17-year-old centre-backs you've ever seen. I refuse to believe that this guy hasn't got, like, 180 plus. Maybe even higher. Because I know you barely ever get any. Model citizen. 6 foot, but he's 14 jumping reach. Pacey. Balance is ridiculous. 19 aggression, 17 bravery, determination through the roof. He can tackle. He can head just about enough. Unflappable model citizen, which means he's not only a model citizen, but with high professionalism as well. He's just... We did, Patrick, yeah. I've loaned him back to him for 2 years, though, because otherwise he was going to go to Porto. Future Maltese centre-back? No chance. This guy gets 100 caps for Brazil. He was playing for a team called Sampaio Correa, who are in Serie B, yeah. Yeah, he has high consistency as well at 17. He's the perfect player. I've never seen a centre-back this good at this age. And the fact that we've picked him up for £3 million. He will be probably one of our starting centre-backs. I think from about the age of 19, I think he'll probably be good enough to start for us, if he trains well. Yeah, the thing is, we could have had him for free. He used to play for Inter Porto, but he was actually signed for free by these guys. So how do we find him? He, ironically, was a recruitment focus. I didn't find him. He actually came through a recruitment focus, amazingly. One of the best signings I've ever seen that's come through one of them. Incredible. Has the record for team goals been broken in the Prem in this save? Which team goals in which league? Like, when you say the Prem, do you mean the Maltese Premier League? What have we won? We've won everything you can domestically, but unfortunately no Champions League yet. We did get to the final last year, though. Oh, yeah, he's 100% playing for PSG if we don't get him, yeah, for sure. So we believe that he's kind of... You know how Roy Fleming generated? We think that he came through the same way, but it just happened to be Brazilian in Brazil. Villa, English Prem. I don't know. We don't have the Prem turned on. This is a Malta save. So we're not really paying attention to the Premier League. Any other good signings from recruitment focuses? Ironically... Oh, Christ, who was it? There was a Belgian centre-back we got at the start of the last save. Is the very reason that we started doing the amateur Belgian method, and that was a recruitment focus as well. There was one other... I think Pereira... Facundo Pereira, that Uruguayan guy, he was a recruitment focus as well. The guy that's joining us in the January. That's the thing. Imagine how good he's going to be when he actually joins us and gets a little bit of a while. Yeah, we did get a rep bump. We went from 3 stars to 3.5 stars. Which is, you know, it's something. Yeah, Roy Fleming was a go-to. Yeah, you're right, Roy. Roy was a recruitment focus. Wait. Yeah, he was, wasn't he? That's bad. No, fuck. Okay, I did not mean to do that, but we're kind of stuck with it now. I misclicked. Can we get a good affiliate? Don't know. Let's find out. We should have enough time should have... Oh my God, who's that guy at Las Palmas that's worth 50 million quid? The recruitment focus will just pop off now and then. Exactly, yeah. We can. Okay, let's try it. Wait. Hang on. We can finally offer the proper recruitment. We've got 3.5-star rep now. We can get the proper one. This is the one we want, isn't it? Because that's what we were having to use before and then negotiating it up. But now we can actually ask for the proper one. Get in. Ryan's finally understood our majesty. Plus, with our higher rep, we might actually be able to get a better one this time. We've already got Spain and we've got Slovenia. I don't think I have renegotiated the damn one yet, but that might be a good thing to do that right now, actually, before we actually... Actually, I don't know if we can do both at the same time. Let's try it. I don't want to break it, you know, but not a bad idea. Negotiate existing agreement. Commercial link. Friendly match. Help us recruit foreign youngsters. That's the one. There we go. Cool. Nice. Thank you for reminding me about that. I'd forgotten. So yeah, now we can get Spanish youngsters. Choose the club. What are we saying? Is this the same ones as before? I can't remember. Right, we'll just sort by academy rating first and then by rep. Because that is quite important. Nah, it's the same teams as before, innit? Should you glitched? Wait, hang on. Wait, what's glitched? Sosho would be good, actually, yeah. In fact, wait, is Sosho actually in there? Yeah, it has to be Sosho. Wait, is that? Because France, high youth rating, Sosho, decent team. All the ones above them. Belenench do have Portugal's youth rating, but France has got a higher one, doesn't it? I think it has to be Sosho. because reputation is super important as a tiebreaker of these clubs from when you're getting these kind of affiliates. What really matters is the youth level of the country that they're in. Obviously, their recruitment themselves, but also the reputation of as well. Australia, imagine. Yeah. I think it has to be Sosho. Richard Healy, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that Sosho's not rated as high as I thought it would be. I was expecting it to be like right at the top. In fact, I'm curious now to see what their actual numbers are. 15? I thought I'd have expected Sosho to be more like in the 18 to 19 range on YR, frankly. But hey, that's still good. Particularly as this one's going to come in as a... It could do Basil, yeah, potentially. But getting Spanish and French Youth Academy affiliates is going to be goated, because we'll be able to get Spanish and French players that will come through in theory using their youth level. Auxerre are big as well, but I suppose Sosho are pretty big. Well, they clearly are pretty big, but like... Next year. 3 years in a row building a nation. It is, indeed. We've actually done it 4 years in a row already up to this point. It's not really been a concern thing. Did you just in Hungary? Yeah. Next year, we're probably not going to do building a nation unless something massively changes, because I just can't guarantee that with the move to Unity that the mechanics of the game are going to work in a way that allows this to be profitable in terms of like functional as a save. So that's the issue with that. So that's why we're probably planning to do Outcast to Icons next year. But that still requires extra databases and various other factors as well. Starting to add some of these in too, start building this up a little bit. Because I definitely want to make sure I go through all the world's national teams and really get us like another couple of 100 options on those. Oh, right. Clubs to kind of make offers, they'll be back. They'll want him. Outcast to Icons. So basically, it's a European journeyman save where we turn on as many leagues as physically possible. And then we have to start from the very bottom and work our way up with no coaching badges. But we're only allowed to manage teams that have never been in a European final. And the idea is to win the Champions League with a team that's never reached any kind of European final. And throughout the save, any teams that reach European finals, any of them, also get excluded from the list. So it gets harder and harder as the save wears on. Oh, I keep forgetting we actually have a command for this. But I like explaining it. So I will. And I have. And I've done it. And it's done. But unviable, genuine question. Simply because with the move to Unity, there's a lot of mechanics in the game that might well be fixed. Things like the 2-year loan extension. Things like having this many players out on loan. All sorts of different features that might just simply make it untenable. No, if you make a final, if you win it, you keep your job. But if you lose the final, you have to leave. Like, well, we simply don't know, Luke, but you feel like if they're going to move to a new engine, it would make sense that a lot of that stuff would probably get fixed with it. So that's why I'm concerned. And I don't want to take the risk of building towards building a nation save and then not be able to do it, basically, you know? Big risk. Is it? In what way? Surely the big risk would be doing the building a nation save when you don't know if it's even going to work. Right? Surely that is where the risk lies. I mean, doing it. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, no, that's exactly it, yeah. Bet it will be. I have no idea. I know as much about the game as you do. So I can't possibly comment, as I know exactly what everyone else knows, and that is that it's moving to Unity. Hopefully the match engine will look absolutely fabulous. I mean, the fact is it can't look worse, which means that it has to look very good, frankly. Any continental finals, so Europa Conference League, Europa League, everything. All of them count. We have a big spreadsheet that we use along the way, basically. Have to do 2 year loans to do it? No. But you also don't have to have 100 players out on loan, but everything... But you sort of hit on exactly why I'm saying it won't be as viable. Yeah, it might still work, but it would be insanely tedious and insanely difficult to the point where it would sort of lose its charm of being possible. I think what makes building a nation fun for me is the fact that it does feel like a possibility to actually succeed. How do you start? You just start with as many European leagues as you can turned on, or anywhere you like, really. So I usually download loads of external databases to get every country switched on, and then I start with no coaching badges, unemployed, and then just pick a club. Or rather, not pick a club. Do jobs and stuff, you know? So, like, yeah, you don't have to have 200 players out on loan to do building a nation. You don't have to give loans to anybody. But it helps. So if all of that stuff suddenly went away, I feel like I would lose the desire to want to do the save, because then you really would just be at the behest of the game's RNG and hoping that the other teams actually made smart decisions transfer-wise, which is very, very unlikely, you know? Dickie Melvin, thank you for the follow. Yeah, imagine if one worked as intended. Yeah, Intertoto, Cup Winners' Cup, that's all stuff from the past, but we still counted it as well. It's part of the fun, exactly, yeah. Because otherwise it's just if you remove all of this stuff from a Building a Nation save, essentially it's just a normal save where you occasionally look at the results of other teams in your league, because there's not much you can really do to help them. So it's just kind of, it sort of defeats the fun part of it, right? Level do you usually start? Well, you start with no coaching badges, so really there's realistically only a few teams you can go to. So for example, in my previous ones, I started the first one I ever did, I actually started in Finland, but that was because I had less knowledge of the database and editing stuff like that. The next one I did, we started in Belarus's second
Outcast
division.
to Icons potential signing for FM25, Kevin Sullivan. He's an American footballer who is 14 and just signed a first team contract for Philadelphia Union in the MLS.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I suspect that he's probably not going to want to sign for a Belarusian second team, but if he is, you can bet your boots I'll try and sign him. And then on the last one, which I did on YouTube, we started Vileshta in North Macedonia, which I believe was the second division as well. New program editor. I don't believe it will. I genuinely believe that the editor will remain almost exactly the same for next year. But I agree, Patrick. I think it will be more console, and I really fucking hope that it won't be. But yeah, I really agree. I hope that they're not going to make it too console-y. I understand the need for improving the console version, but don't do it by watering down the PC version in some kind of weird parity, because most of the player base still surely plays on PC, and that's still core audience as well still, right? If they suddenly go, oh, we're just going to try and target this to console players and we're going to ruin the PC experience in the process, you can say goodbye to like actual goodwill at that point, right? Because that would suck. Although the UI will still be similar, I suspect, because like, what do you really change about it, right? Yeah, unfortunately, Sotelo has the same problem with Henry. Where's the I'll just sell you? Don't mind me, chat. Just going to dig through here and try and find the... He is Wempin, yeah. Impress me. Importance of the team. Player in cups. Next to promises. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Sorry, I hate the fact you have to scroll. Why? There's so much screen real estate, but for some reason, they don't use it and make you scroll. I've never understood that. Any better sales ideas? Nothing yet, Viva, but there's so much time, it will come to me, right? Squad player one always works. Yeah, but I want to sell him. I'm sure it would work, but I want to get rid of him because he's worth some money. And if we could get some cash on the table now, might be the worst idea. Oh, that would be the worst idea. Let me just offer him out. Just see what's up. See what's out there, you know? Cover that 3D belt. Yeah! It's wild that they're right down at the bottom. So strange. Would it be again, all of this information is not information I am partial to. I know exactly as much about the new game as you do. So if you can't find the information that you're looking for out online, then I will not know that information either. And let's be honest, even if I somehow did know information, it would be NDA'd and I wouldn't be able to tell you anyway, but I can assure you I don't. The last time I spoke to SI about this was last June when we were down there, and the only time I knew stuff that you didn't was before we released those videos talking about it, when they had the statement put out about all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I haven't heard anything since then. Hello, Gav! Yeah, no, but to be fair, that's I suspect that's just anything when you're a streamer that plays a game, right? I would have thought so, Fran, just because it's a big deal. Also, sweet, you're playing Rangers today. That's what I would expect anyway. Real Madrid want Jovanovic. I'm surprised he gets less interest. It does, Sharpie, but there's nothing I can do about it, brother. The lady dog protest. There goes his petard, hoisting him again. Not even Zealand Shannon knows. Or does he? I've heard he's got links. Yeah, I know. I'm playing FM26, boys and girls. Like 7D chess, FM26 is FE26, Football Enjoyer 2026. It is pretty sus, I'm going to be honest. I'm making myself look more guilty. Quick, flap the shirt. It will distract them. More of an axe, man. Oh. Go away. Shakhtar for Ouattara. It's 10 million, lads. You can do better. Give me 20, then we'll talk. Holy Lord. Fafana. Oh, wow, okay. We did actually get some money from this original deal. Tactical piss break. Speaking of, I feel like I might need to go for a piss, chat. Don't mind me. It's fine. Enjoy your... Thought we'd go with a slightly easier one today. It was, of course, Muzzy Is It? No, it was Ray Houghton. Since you lot really struggled with the last one, which was a bit of a deep cut, I must realise, but yeah. Oh, it is very warm in here. It is 29 degrees in this room. I can feel sweat on the back of my legs, even though I'm wearing shorts. I'm going to need to get outside the house later just to fucking cool down. Oh, dear. On the phone, yeah, that was legal over at SI saying you're not allowed to anymore. Ah, dear. Yeah, we got a little bit of money out of that, which was kind of nice. We also got some more money originally because he played like a certain amount of games for them, so that was nice. Best in talent. Oh, Ollie. Oh, see, now I've just been reminded about Poker Rogue, and it's like, do I go for the walk or do I do both? Well, I can't do both, not at the same time, but like maybe one after the other. Oh, we're fulfilling a lot of promises. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a lot of promises, aren't we? Because of in fact, it just occurred to me. Let's try this. I mean, it's been said, John. It's me and Amaranth, neck and neck. Although, I don't know. Drew, did they really? Oh, we got a few. Did they actually? Works on phone. Knowing me, I'd walk into a ditch or something if I was trying to do that. Play poker. No, I was going to go on a nice walk in the fields or something, you know? Although it's going to look proper stupid, me walking around in a Hawaiian shirt, white jean shorts, and then just like Hoka trail shoes. I would just wear my normal shoes, but they're so uncomfortable to walk in. Tanich with the brace. Oh, we glad we gave him back. Do you know what? That's fair. Been a thing. Exactly. It's me. The Great Delusion. Let's go. Okay. I mean, I think they'll probably still lose the second leg, but hey, they've given it something. Summer has arrived, yes. Did I just write the song of the summer or something? I don't know. Right. Did he actually get injured? It doesn't appear that it's not bad enough of an injury for us to be notified of it, and that's usually a good sign. If they're not telling us about it, then either they're lying or... Wait, you want to buy him? Alright. I guess. Strange, but sure. Buy a players placed in your tactic. This is a question that gets asked a lot. I think it depends on the situation. So when I join new clubs in a brand new save, I'm always going in with a case of, right, I'll build a tactic around the players I have. Particularly when most of the saves I do, the club isn't going to be able to afford to buy any players or anything like that. So I kind of have to do what I can. Presumably he's watching Rangers players, not Maltese players. Then after that, 6 million quid's a lot, but I do like him. I still think we could devlist him and offer him out for loan. But if he doesn't get one, that's totally fine too. But yeah, so then in the middle of a save, I tend to adopt new ideas as I kind of move forward. Vrabble's not bad. Like, he's like a 2.5 star. He's down to 2-star now. He's a good player. Really solid player. Has to win one tie. Yeah, but we wouldn't expect their tie that they're going to win to be in the Champions League. It's usually a Europa League tie, pretty much. That's just how I do it, of course, right? I am writing this video on tactics as we speak, but I wanted to do the agent video tutorial first. Speaking of, like, the agent tutorial is actually going to have like a mini agent video within it as well, because I decided to do one to actually highlight exactly how it's done. Hence, yeah, literally, the reason we didn't play a right back through the entirety of the African Adventure save, bear in mind, we still played a left back, we just made a right backless tactic, was because when we rocked up at the first club in Namibia, they didn't have any right backs or anyone that could play there. So I just said, sod it, we're going to create a tactic that doesn't use any right backs, or right wing backs, or nothing. That was the play anyway. And it worked to an extent. Absolutely horrible in the match engine if you instant result. Let's not get that twisted, but other than that, it was pretty successful, I would say. Yeah, if Birkeland went into the... I mean, I feel like Hamren very rarely ever bid on our players anymore. I feel like it's always... Sweet, you're always after them. Good job, but never Hamren. That was a fun old time. It was, wasn't it? Never again, but it was a fun old time. So he's joined Luton. Nice. Mid-description Wonder Kids. Yes, we have, but the majority of those players, you have to have scouted enough. In fact, can you even search for media descriptions? I'm kind of curious now. to actually know whether we have done it or not. Because I'm fairly certain that in order to know their media description, they have to be scouted a certain amount anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can even search for that. You can't. You can sort by it. Yeah, true. But point being, in order to know that information, I think you have to have them scouted by a certain amount. And it means that, for the most part, we probably wouldn't know that information about a player in the first place. So usually we don't find that out about a player until we've actually scouted them. So you sort of end up finding them the reverse way. Nobody wants Dickinho. You are having a giraffe. What are we doing here? Call us a professional football club and they don't even take Dickinho. Absolute shambles. Right. I wonder if this would be a good time to try a Dingley sweep. Just out of interest. See if it's almost certainly going to tell us that we can't move them because of some... My God. Oh my God, it let us do it. No way. 56 players to Dingley. Here we go, chat. All aboard. Get Fabrizio Romano on the phone. Funny free agents, we haven't. It's probably a bit late. Oh, I said a bit late. It's actually only still June. Sorry, July. But I want to do the Dingley thing first because... Right, really? Yeah, but was that because you had good knowledge of those players? Like, you could have... Like, you could find a player from Haroya who has Wonderkid media description, but it's a question of whether you know that because you've got him scouted quite well. Right. Then most will probably decline, but if we get only a couple of them, it's a benefit. That's the play. Are we second round now? So who got who? Where did Goodyear get? Goodyear got Fram. Nice. Wait, Hibernian's playing. Oh yeah, because they're in the Europa League. Who are they playing against? Do you know what? That's probably about the best draw they could have got. Okay. I'd be impressed with them. Do you know Zagreb and Ouattara? It's getting there now. Is there more interest in him now? Or is it just them? It's annoying that it's non-negotiable. I still think there's time. I hate the fact... I really just dislike non-negotiable offers in FM. Who? Wait. But why am I being referred to this? Is he a player I have on my shortlist? Was he one of the random guys that we scouted earlier? Very strange. Unless he's on a random shortlist from before. Kashima Antlers. Right, the Dingley rejections shall be along in due course. After we see what happens in the Euro... I wasn't expecting to actually get that far today. But I'm glad we did. Watch them both absolutely embarrass themselves. Apologies for the slideshow there. That was FM doing its weird processing again. So what the hell tournament is Franson in late July? Hibernians 2, Zaleznichar 0. Hibernian have got a fucking great chance at a playoff round spot here for the... Because remember, if they get through this round, they'll be guaranteed a playoff round in one of them, basically. And it was a penalty from a guy I'm not even familiar with. Fair enough. A Brazilian Polish... Wait a minute. Ah, yes. Valdeklusen Vietzorek. Quality name. Well, there kind of is, Stu, but like, it's like a last resort type of thing. It's like, this is the, my final offer. And that's deserved as well. I mean, 2 shots on target, agreed. Fortunate, and the penalty. I just think they've got what it takes in the second leg to get through. Unreasonable one, you can't negotiate. Yeah. There's just a lot of mechanics like that I think do need to be looked at. Right, come on, Goodyear. Give them the business. I saw them highlighted, which means they must have... 3-0. Goodyear 3, Fram Reykjavik 0, Panazzo, Brezhnik, and Mansour Dia. Get in. 2 wins from Malta already. Oh, are we going back for another season of absolute delightfulness? Because that would be terrific. If they could actually get through... If we could get 5 teams in again, that would be wild. It's just a question of avoiding the big sides, really, isn't it? And so far, they've managed to dodge them quite well. As a party, nice. Okay. What I'm really looking for now is just another scout report to come through so we can have a look at some more players. Mackenzie. So he's going to Luta. They really are stocking up, aren't they? And Pedro Mate is joining St Andrews. Ho Chung Hung, the Taiwanese guy from Doncaster, is joining Luta. They're strengthening the back. fact, what does that do for us coefficient-wise at the moment? Yes. Not top of the league, obviously, but that's fine. Because bear in mind, we've got literally nearly a 10-point gap over Turkey now because they're all losing massive seasons and we're not. We're actually losing quite a bad season. So there's every chance this year that we could actually start to close the gap to teams like the Netherlands, Denmark, and Sweden. We could get right in this battle now if we can play our cards right this year. We need to really make a lot of hay before we get rid of the 18-point season, pretty much. Which is obviously going to be tough. Panacio score for good. It's got to be a lot, right? All comps will be tough one to figure out, but in the league alone, yeah, he's got 83 in the league since he signed for them anyway. And then in other competitions, got 4 continentally there, 2 more there, another 2. Actually, really fell off that year for some reason. And now he's back again. 7 extracurricular ones as well. Not alone, Farmer. I think probably all of them, because I feel like the game is kind of reticent to award that role to lone players. We'll see. Hamrun. There you go. He's not a lone player, I don't think. Yeah. Abubakar Yao Conan. My goodness, he's actually not bad. Worth a bit of money, too. It's relatively recent signing. The only one in the Champions League is Sweetie, and they have got Rangers. They're 2 all from the first leg, which is not bad. Yeah, he's pretty good. Joel Ambrosio's on loan from us. Silva might be on loan from us. Nope. Not a bad goalkeeper they've got there. He's definitely not on loan from us. Wait, Master top flight? Wow. Oh, they're back again, aren't they? Back to set a new record. Michael Byrne is on loan from us. Abdullah Azam is not. He's a Syrian international. Love to see it. Sirens, obviously. He's like... Palacio is indeed on loan from us, to us. Yeah, Mafa Moanda as well, of Slima, who I honestly forget are in the top flight at times. He's not... I would say it's over 50% that aren't. Finally, a scout report. This is what I was looking for. Lots of absolute dross. Such is life, but that's fine. We work our way through. Get rid of everybody up to about there. Cool. It is weird to see Henry like that, but I suspect that's why we need to look at maybe moving him on soon. This was the guy. This was the pushcast guy I was on about. I think the game's lying because his attributes do look kind of naff. However, he is 15 years old. So if he has high potential, then brilliant. But yeah, Pushcast got a 5-star 15-year-old. So there you go. Javinio, thank you for the follow. Oh, my throat's hurt a bit today. My Christ. Have I been more exuberant than usual? If that could be possible. Well, we'll get him off the shortlist because he's already signing for us. That's the He's surprisingly cheap, but there's no way he's going to sign for us. So, okay, Las Palmas guy. What gives? Oh my God, what a deal. Robert Planchart. Barcelona, he barely plays till he's like 25 years old. Signs for Las Palmas from Barca on a free transfer, and now he's worth 50 million quid. That is some signing for Las Palmas. Though he is a mercenary, so I wouldn't want to go near him, but that's still wild. He's very good. No way in hell we can sign him, of course, but it's good to know he exists. You will obviously get... Actually, let me just set up the scouting first, so we don't actually miss anybody. And Afonso Alonso, noteworthy, has stayed on the list. So, worth noting. South African guy here. Wait, he talked to us? 16-year-old South African would talk to us. He has huge wage demands. You could indeed say that, Perennial Paradox, and you would be correct. Ended up, he's, I believe, still at Porto. They didn't play him for such a long time, and then he just burst onto the scene, and now he's world-class. Like, scary world-class. You're very... Why does he want so much money? Is this because he's going to want, like, squad player status or something? Sometimes you can sign players from African leagues at, like, 16, but they will demand, like, squad player when they're just not good. So I think that's probably what's going to happen there. But hey, it's worth a look. You're £20 million. Absolutely not. We already know about you. We scouted you. You are interesting to me. This was the guy that we looked at earlier in stream. It's literally only been like 3 weeks. But we definitely need to keep an eye on this guy. Because he... Oh, the wage demands have got much higher, though. He's very good. But his wage demands are starting to get a bit obscene now. The rest of these guys are kind of mid. So now what we're looking for in here is cheap players that will actually talk to us. That's where our attention turns next. It seems like none of them will. Although these guys haven't been scouted properly yet, so that might be part of it. Yeah, these guys probably will talk to us because they're free. Be a bit weird if they wouldn't do. You're not free, but like... It's an actual free Brazil... Oh no, him. Let's have a look at this just as an example. Let me see if I actually can sign him. To Perez. Oh, he's almost certainly better than Perez, but like he literally wants £80,000 a week now. So it sort of really doesn't matter how good he is compared to Perez because Perez is not on 80 grand a week. And arguably, Perez is... Yeah, I mean, he's also 3 years older than him. He is better than Perez. Like, let's not make the mistake. But bear in mind, we also have Villarreal. Like, let's not forget about old buddy, old pal, new boy, Neoash Villarreal, who's also absolutely unbelievable. Like, we've got some very good players. Like, he's extreme. This is what sort of started us down this path, was the signing of Villarreal. On a free transfer, you can't really get better than that. Like, he is 29, but this is why I'm quite happy to get rid of Henry and Benjamin Sotelo, because of someone like Villarreal, he's insane. So see if I can actually get that guy. If not... Oh, he's really expensive as well. Ibrahimia Locomotivo. These guys are already scouted, so we'll go back for more of those later. Lots more promises being kept, which is excellent news. See if this guy wants squad statuses that are out of this world. Okay, he doesn't, which is making it all the more strange that he's demanding such absurd money. Maybe he won't deserve... Okay, so he's lowballed us a little bit. I say lowballed us. He's lowballed himself. Yeah, we do have the other Mexican dude as well, so we probably don't need a third one for 16 million quid as well. As good as he is, that's a lot of money. Especially with the wage demands that go with it. Because when we looked at him before, he was wanting between 50 and 70. Now it seems like with other interest elsewhere, he's looking at close to... Lover is actually worth... We don't know, Patrick, but I'm doing it out of like... Oh. Wait. Oh, fuck. Nah, fuck that. I can't be asked with those. I hate those players that they come to you, they present a contract, you agree to it, basically, add them more stuff, and then they go, actually, no, I would like to double my asking price. It's like, but you just came to me! But yeah, I'm putting this clause in every single contract I sign for these types of guys, just in case it does do something. Because I am noticing a lot of players completing promises when they're finding loans, and I just wonder if there is something to do with it. So we actually can sign those guys. It's just not displaying it properly. So he'll be another one for the loan farm, I suppose. He should sign immediately, in theory. Sirens the landed what? Oh, no, we're not. No, he's just a guy at one of the Saudi clubs who is a Patreon regen. Cue another absolute avalanche of these. Krastev's back. That's good news. Wow, 4 stars now. Okay. I wonder if this is Krastev's spot to lose this year. Let me do a comparison. I kind of want to see where they match up now. Because now that Krastev's back fit, I wonder if this might be the first year of him actually starting. If he could stay fit anyway. Wow, they're very closely matched. Okay. I need to take a closer look at this to see who's actually got that role. 1 worse crossing, 1 better dribbling. Yeah, but he also wanted double his base salary when he came to me and said 2.6, and then I agreed to it, and then he said, oh, actually, I want 4.6. It's like, but you just... First touch is slightly better on Krastev. Marking's the same. Passing's worse. Tackling's better. Technique's marginally better. Anticipation is much better. Concentration slightly better. Decision slightly better. Flair, much worse. I don't know if that's that important. Is he a face in the game? Oh, don't ruin him for me. Probably. Krastev's got the positioning as well, which I really like, certainly on the defensive side of things. Acceleration is slightly better. His agility and balance are not quite Vida levels, but they're certainly better than other players we've had in there. Slightly slower. Better stamina. In that case, you're almost certainly right, Tuffers. Oh, that makes me sad. So Meyer is going to... I love that Newcastle are just going to pay us £1 million to loan him for a season. We got him for free. And so we're just going to... Yeah, oh, wait. Oh, here we go. Here come the Dingley rejections. Here they come. But not all of them. There you go. Mick Hermishevsky. Off he goes. Yeah, I'll do the face in the game check, but I'm suspecting if you've got And the fact that he's also a right back, that suggests to me there's no way he's not off ace in the game. If your one is also in the same exact position, because bear in mind, we had to retrain ours, I think. That's a shame. Sotelo rejects it. Imagine. Barcelona are only offer for Kadri. Well, we got one to Dingley by doing that so far. There you go, another one. Daniel Nashev. Thomas Rebel does indeed reject that, not surprising. So that's 2 more Dingley boys. Azapardi's off to Dingley as well. Damn, they said it couldn't be done. I think we could. Like, so one of the comments on the, not the VOD, the recap video actually said that they managed to get in their Irish save.
Fiona!
BNCCNB96, thank you very much for the follow. They actually managed to loan, using that exact affiliate method, like 15 guys that were actually kind of decent to a team in the second tier that season, in the first year. Sorry, not the first year. In one season, and actually got them promoted, and then they became a genuine European contender off the back of that, because they were just able to extend the loans after that. Lots more rejections. Diaz. Okay. Fair. Diaz has gone as well. We take that. That's like, what, 4 or 5? And that was like, what was it, 58 players I offered them. So, if we get 10 guys there, that's going to definitely help them this season. And then we do it again. That's the... Jesus, he waited a long time to sign that. I offered him this contract like a month ago. Unfortunately, Alex, it didn't go well. Sweetie lost 1-0 in the final after having no shots in the first 85 minutes of the game. And we got hammered 4-0 by Manchester United. The first 2 goals were very match-engine-y. Then we gave away a penalty, and it kind of went a bit downhill from there, unfortunately. All bit of a learning curve, you might say. Right. Just reject all these. Not reject, sorry, stall these. Rejection. So yeah, if they basically, once the players are out on loan, they just behave like any other loanee. So if when they are promoted, and I'm saying when, the cancels the affiliate agreement, but it doesn't bring back the loans automatically. Particularly as when I offer them out, I always do it for 2 years anyway. Most rejected. Yeah, so what you want to do is start building up a bit of a conveyor belt. So like, we've just managed to get like, what 5 guys out of 50 to say yes. Offer the same batch of players again if you get any people that say yes, and you might find that that one player that made that move was enough to push their squad strength up for maybe like another 2 guys to then decide, and then you could just build it up like that. That's always been my hope anyway. 67 million is a lot. Luckily, I think finance-wise we're still okay. Yeah, we're fine. 74 million I think is enough to stay rich, right? Yeah, that's all right. Plus we'll get some more money soon. We don't want to spend too much more this window, though, just based on that alone. Pistol's gone. There we go. That's another one. I think that's like 6 guys now. Not bad. Any new recruitment-focused stuff? Nah. In fact, I'm just noticing all of these players that are showing up in here are all players we've already looked at. Our FFP, oh, we're fine. We're like 58 million above the FFP due to a lot of big stuff over the last year. What are we now? We're 48 million above it, so we're not in any real danger currently, which is good. More rejections. Nibaret's gone as well. God, we really need to find a new loan for Jefferson Pinedo. He's too good to not be playing for another team. At this stage, anyway. Another one kept. A few more rejections. In fact, a load more rejections. She did that one really good... Wait, really? Dikidio said no? You said no to Dingley. God damn. Ah, there we go. Herald Karai. Another one. A few more rejections. Ferrugia as well, although I think he's actually like a youth player. Stranak as well, who we only signed because he was Maltese. Weirdly. Cazorla rejects it. Imagine. Right. That's a good amount of them, actually. Is there any more? Ooh. I might have to actually schedule some more friendlies now. Oh, yeah, because we don't have any bloody... Do you know what I'm going to do, chap? This is the time when I call in all those friendlies. Oh, wait, no. I don't get to call it in, do I? They do. The absolute avalanche of African sides that we promised friendlies to over the course of today's stream. I've just tried to schedule back-to-back friendlies against Master Scala. Let me try that again. It must be like getting into double digits, the number of friendlies I've promised teams today. I just hope they don't call them in at an absolutely inopportune time. There we are, preparing for our Champions League. Ready to go, final coming up. And all of a sudden, oh no, I'm sorry, sir, you're going to have to do a tour of Guinea. From the clauses window. Oh, really? Do you think I can buy the rights for the friendly off them? Or something? That might not be the worst idea. Right, I think with there being a slight gap there now, that means that the Dingley rejection fiesta has now expired. Which means I can do it again. And I'm going to do that before I do anything else, because I think they should always still be selected. Ah, fuck it. Anyone under a bid? No. Although, actually, there's a few players I wanted. Oh, sweetie. Ladies. Please do. I beg of you. Take it. In fact, 1 second. I'm going to just take him now. How many? We've done a few, Jack. More than I expected. I'm just going to send him there manually. We're going to do the... Not manually, you know what I mean. The fact he's worth 10 million is crazy as well, by the way. Upcoming friendlies. Well, you just look at the schedule, right? Oh, you mean like how many you've given away? Not as far as I know, no. The only ones you can see are the ones that you've got the rights to call in, but not the other way around. It was a fun festival, but here's to next year's one, which actually occurs in like 2 days' time, so stay tuned. Right, so we'll... What do they actually say? Not the first choice shop. That surprises me. But I'd still be willing to do it. Yeah, Sweetie, basically, every single summer they'll take, like, as you say, 6 DMs and centre mids from us, and then go, right, we're going to have a Hunger Games to decide who actually stays at Dingley a little bit longer. Plus, this way, if we do it like this, they're already bidding for the other guy, aren't they? If we could get him on a 2-year loan, it gives them more time to not play. I don't know if Rabble's actually rejected them yet, or whether he's just not made a decision. Oh, yeah, you're right, he might have done. Or do they just not put a bid in? Fuck it. I should have bundled him, really, shouldn't I? Oh, well. The reason I didn't is because I thought he was still being used as part of that other negotiation. We'll just do a different guy. But yeah, it appears that he rejected the permanent offer, which doesn't surprise me. Wages would usually be the reason. That's why it's easier. That's whenever someone says, why don't you just sell players to other club? That's the reason, because most of the time they reject the contracts. So we'll have... Tommy Vrabs. Luckily, it's not like we're having to actually pay any money to make this happen. I would be remiss doing this if we were actually having to pay to make this work. But luckily, it's just 2 freebies, so that's okay. Just 2 random guys that get to stay around for a little bit. Any Peter... I think there's a very strong chance that there is going to be a Peter Buttigieg. Oh, wow, there actually isn't. Just with the number of those floating around, I just assumed there would be. But no, I'll have to refund your points, sadly. Other teams from cash. We kind of do sometimes when we do the ones where we actually have to pay them. But the problem is they don't really do anything with the cash. I find it's best to just let it be. And then eventually they'll get... Like, Sweetie have got a lot of cash right now. Like, a lot of cash. Because of obviously reaching the final. They've probably got like 20 million in the bank now. So they might actually make some good moves this summer. Which would be nice to have a look at the end of the window. Because I'm not going to... For next stream, we're going to come back on transfer deadline day. So that way we don't just skip that. That way we can jump straight into the Champions League stuff after that. Oh yeah, time for the second inaugural Dingley swallowing. So prepare your throats. Let's go. Now, Peter, I've heard there's a good lad out there called Peter. I've heard he was once in the Maltese under-21 squad. Legend has it. Right, Dingley. There we go. End of next season. Glorious. 6'7", 19 jumping reach, centre back at 20. It's the dream. You can't teach 6'7". Just in case. It's always this same guy, isn't it? And I've never quite understood why, but I'll have to refund your points. And obviously we've got Thong, which is going to generate any number of Thai and Sri Lankan players. Although there's one at Chelsea who I'm curious about. Hot damn. I certainly hate that motto. I love the tone of which that was written. I just enjoyed that. There's yeah, Thongchai Yandi, he's actually decent. 107 caps for Thailand. Yeah, he's good, isn't he? The sort of the ones you miss out on. Actually came from Wan Thong United too. Man, he's Thong on every level. He's Angus Thongs and perfect snogging on every level. After one appearance. Yeah, Chelsea do not change, do they? João Carlos, okay, you're definitely a loan farmy. Although, before I do loan farmy you, I might just say, hey, wouldn't you like a lovely little holiday down to the Dingley Festival of Speed? Prepare your throats. That's right, I've amended the name. What was I signing for? I don't know. Let's find out. If I had to guess, I'd say about 600k, maybe, at a push. Or nothing. That's fine too. How did you do that? I could never get them for free. The Dingley Swallows Cup, yes. Not to be confused with the Dingley Swallows Sword Festival, which takes place next door in the field. The Dingley Festival of Speed is the title of my sex tape. Oh. And that was me thinking we'd run out of Dingley jokes. And yet here we are. Look at us. Right. Well, up both of these. I want the shortest contract imaginable. You can get rid of that. You absolute madman. Right. Okay. All right, Taboni, how are you now? Not so bad, and you? Right, let's go. 2 years. 12 months. A shame I can't offer him 9 months. Hang on, how was I able... No, he's done me. Oh, dear. I have tears in my eyes. It could be sweat, though. It's very, very warm in here. Right, let's see if that goes through. That would be a nice little treat. The sexy sequel to Goodwood instead of Cars. Indeed, yeah. Do you know Goodwood have a thing called Good Woof, and it's about dogs? And my mate showed me the other day, and I was genuinely very happy. Hello, Armando Irusta. Okay. Don't mind if I diddly-do. And you. You apparently... Bloody hell. Okay, I need to set our scouting up. I've realised we've been ignoring... not ignoring team reports, but we've not been checking in on the thingy. I need to set up the search properly. They Dingley do be swallowing some Goodwood. It's disgusting, but true. Right, let me get the proper view back again. Oh, it's the same view, Matt. Your melon. Right. Or is it? No, it's this one we use for this, isn't it? No, it's very much not. It's very much not, Matt. There we go. So yeah, he's in there. Other guy weirdly wasn't, which is a little bit perturbing. A Dingley ate my child. Oh. Taboni, he's bent me over the table there and absolutely had his way with my wallet, but such is life. Right, Sweetie's second leg against Rangers. Let's have it. Imagine they actually got through. I'd start to then worry about them actually qualifying for the Champions League. I needn't have, but I would start to... I think they lose like 3-0. I was about to say, is the game not started? Okay. Oh, red card for sorry, Silla. And he will be sorry, albeit very late in the day, but you can't be doing that, bud. Players move house when they go to other clubs in Malta. No, they wouldn't need to. There's no way they'd need to. It's... Everywhere in Malta is commutable. Even if you want to take that absolute gauntlet that is driving in Malta, it's still relatively quick to get to pretty much anywhere. Maximum of a 2-hour drive. Maximum. Like, absolute... And that's with horrendous traffic in rush hour, otherwise known as 8 p.m. till 8 a.m. till 8 p.m. Get anywhere you like. I love you something. You should have been a Dingley Swallow. Maybe. Right. Oh, hello. Remove from shortlist. No. Why are we doing that? That's not how we... What? Why would you remove them from the shortlist? Wait, they're on a different shortlist. Oh, okay. They've just been removed from a different shortlist. Dingley is a gated community. It is, yes, indeed. Actually, I've never been to Dingley. Oh, that's not true. I did go to Dingley. We went to Dingley Cliffs. There's this beautiful cliffs with like an observatory up in Dingley. And on the on Sunday afternoon, like early evening, after we'd been in Medina, we drove up to Dingley Cliffs so we could just chill. It was fucking freezing, but it was beautiful. Would highly recommend Dingley Cliffs. Not to be confused with Dangley Cliffs. Those are dangerous as hell. That is where Dingley Swallows. He's at the bottom. Don't know why I did that one. I could have literally just done the old Leroy Lahovey's a good lad. How about you also be a good lad? Yeah, it must have been from when I approached... Oh, I'll tell you what it is. It's when I approached to sign them... No, when I asked their agents if they would sign for us to just test the waters. And, you know, they get added to that stupid thing. Free from Dingley duty. No one's free from Dingley duty. It's like chores. It's your turn to go to Dingley. Speaking of Dingley duty, why is it not happening? Also, Dynamo City. Okay. This feels like another one of the Manchester City Football Group teams that they just couldn't be asked to think of a name for. Or, it sounds like a fake town in a dystopic future. I did. I can officially say I've been to Dingley. I have, and it was lovely. Not much there, because again, it's just the cliff, but who is this guy and why am I being told about him? Right. River Plate. There's bound to be some absolute bangers in there, right? Show me the bangers. Just the one banger. All right, fine. First football team based on Mars. There you go. We're suddenly in the Expanse universe now. What about the belt? No one ever thinks about the belt. We've got no one in that, have do we? You'd be dangling Dingley, yeah. And people would be concerned to you. They are big rivals with Dynamo United. Less so with Dynamo. They're not quite so well known, you know. He's Cedric Curse. Is he like, what? An East African Chuck Norris? They're a team in Albania. Oh no, I know they're a team in Albania. We could see that from the entire squad of Albanian players they had. I wasn't familiar with them. Dynamo Dingley, you watch out them. Zuri just got. This is what you get when you mess with the Warrior. Like, they're the one that wants these goddamn friendlies. Has any team played it? Yes, Sweetie just got knocked out of the Champions League by Rangers, but they did take a draw, which we take. Papa Mafapa. What a name. Fantastic news. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. And we've had first leg in... here we go. The Dingley Rejection Festival of Speed. Prepare your throats. Takes place. Galactic Super League. Hey, look! Dynamo City are massive. You heard it here first. They're so massive they get to play on Wednesdays. They're the main event. I'm not sure anyone's going to accept Dingley this time. So, Hibernians 2-0 up from their first leg against Leicester. Come on, lads. Goodyear 3-0 up from their first leg. We should get both teams through. I'll be really annoyed if we don't. All teams are still in Europe. Nobody's actually... Oh, no, the only team that's lost yet is Sweetie, but they dropped down. Come on. All we need is the Leicester not to be melons here. Why are you edging me like this, game? It always brings through these notifications right when we click something important. It's like, and now for a message from our sponsor. BetterHelp and such. Rojas can now speak the language. I actually forgot he was still here. Are you worth loads of money? No, shame. When the recovery truck, like the breakdown guy came to the car yesterday, he was asking me for information about the car because Pog was a little bit like fried at that point. And then I sent it back to him and it's just like, what? And Pog just goes, he talks really fast. You get used to it after a while. I'm just like, oh God, in the wild, called out. Martian team play in Europe. It's part of Sergio Perez's new Super League. Only Mexican clubs are allowed in. Closest language to Maltese? No. Maltese is kind of in its own thing. It's like a mix of Arabic and various other languages. I'm not actually sure where the etymology of the language tree is with Maltese, but it's fascinating. I would say it's closer to sort of like, it's got an element of Italian in this actually. It's so hard to explain. It's cool though. Collective players that rejected loans from Dingley. A gaggle, a swallow has to be. Yeah, it's like it's Arabic but written in Latin script with English Italian vibes to a lot of the names, especially of the people, the Maltesers. Mars don't have Europe. They do not. They've got a Europa, but that's not quite the same, and it takes a lot more longer to get there. Space joke. Let's go. This is where you're like, Matt, Europa is actually a Jupiter of Moon, a moon of Jupiter. Wait, did he actually go to Dingley? Oh, bro was just straight to Dingley. He didn't even come through us. I just sent him straight to the airport. So we got one more dude to Dingles. Maghrebi Arabic were diverged for hundreds of years with an Italian lingua franca. There you go. That's, yeah. JM Thoughts, thank you very much for the raid. We were just sending 60 people to Dingley. How about you? How was stream? Wait, again? Again? This is the second time that they've had this complaint when bro has literally not decided. Lads, he said he doesn't want to leave, you melons. Chuck, with the 44 months. How the devil are you, friend? This is actually insane. Bear in mind, he said over 2 weeks ago now that he was happy to stay. And since then, the players have had 2 meetings telling me to let him leave when he himself said 2 weeks ago he was happy to stay. And is happy to stay. And now they're angry at me because of it. Obviously not Camgo, because he's a good lad. They do. They are doom scrolling looking for rage bait. Bastards. Anyone think I kicked a puppy? It's a little bit broken. Yeah, it is a little bit. It's broken, but I'm just kind of steering into it, enjoying the memes, you know? What more can you do other than apparently operate in PowerPoint presentation mode? Cheers, Football Manager, for the processing. There we go. Was happy to stay. Oh, well, I mean, it's lied to me either way. Because either he isn't happy to stay. Unhappy public. Disappointed not to be able to join Alfaya. But you said you were happy to stay. Why would I kick a puppy? Fucking hate him. No, I would never do such a thing. Not on purpose, anyway. Not because I hate him, that's why in it, yeah. Welcome in, Rocky. How's life? Wait. Oh, they got the draw, thank God. After all that edging, I got confused as to what we were actually looking at. So Hibernians get the draw, which is good. More points. They're through. Lovely news. Which means they're now guaranteed playoff round.
They just know better what
Sarcastic.
Espino wants.
They do. I mean, maybe. They're actually they're his agent. They're like a collective group, like a little cult between them all. Ah, dear. Jamilai, though, thank you very much for the 50 bits. All that, you heard what I said, Big McGuire. Don't pretend that you didn't. You saucy minx. Right. What about Goodyear? 3-1. Dubs. We take those. Ooh. Redicic. Good stuff. Like, I think I was right about this whole caffeine thing, chat. Today I have felt very vibey. Like, and as much as sometimes I say, oh, it's been good vibes, I still sometimes finish streams at that time of day and I still feel kind of rubbish and I don't know why. But today is not the case. Yeah, I think I was right. It's no more caffeine for me in the morning. I work way better without it. Okay. That's good to know. I got edged for so long I forgot what was happening. But the payoff, chat, the payoff was mid at best. And the crowd went mild. It was utterly mild. So how are we doing now? Okay, that didn't earn us much because it added teams in. So, yeah. Remo Stars. I think we've signed players from them before. They're Nigeria, aren't they? Look at the ball knowledge on him. How does he do it? Barely is the answer. And often incompetently at the same time. So yeah, Remo Stars. Are we scouting them? We must be. No, we're not. Right, of course not. But we are now. Because, oh, my loveliness. POV, you need a life. Tony might have been, actually. But I'm more interested in the fact that their B team is called Beyond Limits FA. It's like Doctors Without Borders, but specifically for paying managers too much. Interesting. Let's see. We'll go for the transfer history. Just look for the outs. Oh no, it was Robert Anua. Glorious. Big Rob. And also a guy called Sadiq Sam, who looks like we missed out on. Yep. Tony might have been Kano Pillars, you're right. And a guy called Vincent Adafi. It's Colonel now. Okay, maybe not then. Beyond Limits FA is a very interesting name, isn't it? I rate it. I'm here for it. And I've just realised it's bloody 3 o'clock. What a day. What a delicious, delectable delicatessen of an afternoon to spend with you, chat. I think I need help. I'm going to blame heatstroke, but it's part vibes, part heatstroke. It's Still Believe FC. That's glorious. They're building it up. They're just building it up. Sometimes you've got to end with a whimper. But I won't be whimpering, chat. I'll be walking, probably. Or playing Poker Rogue. I haven't quite yet decided. Oh my god, who are we raiding? Chat, that is the question. Where do I send my group of absolute vibes merchants? Right, let's see. Who's streaming in English? Oh, there's only one, surely. Actually, you know what? No. Let's raid someone different. Let's raid... I actually have no idea who this is, but I like raiding new people. We're going to... If I can spell this correctly. We're all going to Dingley. Yeah, it's true. Right, okay. Hopefully this works. See the face pop up. There we go, cool. We're going to raid... I think... Is that Amy? Aim? It might be Amy, I'm not sure. Either way, no, absolutely not. We never do that with new raids. Always be flagging, chat. The favourite flag, be nice, because you do technically still represent me when you raid other people's chats, so you need to be nice, otherwise people will think I'm nasty, and I don't want that, because I'm nice really, chat, I promise. Look at my shirt. I still feel like it looks like a bowling shirt. Anyway, I'm going to go knock out 10 pins, and I'm going to send you lovely people over to Amy, so I'll see you guys soon. Enjoy Eurovision, enjoy the rest of your week, and I'll see you guys on Sunday for good chattiness. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. I've said that already. Hold your gun, fuck off.